What's up, what's up, what's up, everybody? Sorry, I am running freaking late. Jeez. I can't believe how late it is. I was trying to get everything together and ready. How's everybody doing? Oh, let me move my microphone over here so you guys can hear me. How's everybody doing? It's nice to see everybody. Hi, Tammy Wells. Cement Shoes, always in the house. It's so nice to see you. The Gooch. Adelaide people, Dark Sea, Karen. Are you in a shelter? Oh, wait, what's going on? Marcelosi, I missed you. How are you? I missed you last live. At least I didn't see you. Maybe you were there, but I didn't see you, so I didn't get to say your name. I love seeing your name. Oh, Delana, the one who knows, Libra, all my mods in the house. Thanks, guys. High Priestess. Oh, my girl. Hey, Christina. Hey, Mama Mia. Jax, Rain Dancer, Denise. Halle Carver. Man, there's a bunch of y'all. Mesra. I'm like excited to see all of you guys. Easily distracted. That's my middle name. I guess I don't need these earphones on right now unless if I have somebody up on panel where I'm playing a video. So we're going to talk about a few things. I feel like a lot of people, I got a lot of emails about this, God, hair in my face again. That Chad, oh my gosh, that new Delphi suspect, people have been wanting to talk about that like crazy. So I want to talk about that, James Brian Chadwell. And then I had this YouTube video where A for Advocate sent me during the last live of all of his TikToks, like all together in a video. So I have that we could play. What I was going to do actually is try to compare his voice to the guys down the hill and try to kind of like hear. I put together a few videos where I go through little Delphi, like I like basically superimpose his face on both of the sketches and stuff like that. I just put it together real quick before this. And then I want to go over that Jennifer Kesse because I know we've been talking about that and I've been wanting to cover that. So I have that surveillance video we could just check out and some information, a big summary. So don't worry if you're not familiar with these cases because I have like a big summary of both of them. And then another one that somebody had requested, and wow, it's very interesting. Rae Greenberg. Wait to hear about this one and how in the heck did they say it was a suicide? So I want to talk about that. It's just like blows your mind that. Did you guys hear that? Sounded like a phone. That's so weird. It sounded like a phone call, like a old school like phone ring. So yeah, that's the plans for tonight. Do those three, and then I guess if I'm still have energy and we want to talk about something else, we could do whatever you want. Alyssa Snyder, yay, Anna Brown, K Clo in the house, Aaron Brookshire. That's gonna be awesome. Oh, thanks, Aaron. I hope so. Hello. All right. Tennessee Vols girl. You're always here. Elizabeth Valerio. Oh, wait. Oh, gosh. I'm going to say that wrong. That name wrong so bad. Elizabeth Villareal. Elizabeth Villareal? Yeah, see, I don't either, but we'll start off there. I'm going to start off there, I guess, with Delphi. Well, since I'll just do it in the order that I had it on the title or whatever. Is Bella in the house? I see everybody saying hi to Bella, but Bella, I don't even see you. Oh, the Gooch, thanks. So I'm not ignoring you, Bella. I still have not seen any comments from you. Jennifer Andre, do you guys hearing that? What is that noise? It's like ding, ding, ding. I keep hearing it. It's freaking me out. Oh, Cheryl, I hope so. Fashion Emmy. Short nice. Okay. Let's get started. Oh, thanks for asking, Christina. No, it's better. It's a lot better. These steroids and muscle relaxers are just helping so much. It was like a lifesaver. So I just hope when I'm out, I have like 2 more days. I hope when I'm out, it doesn't just come back. I have a lot of the muscle relaxers left, but I think it's 2 more days of the steroids. So I'm just praying that it'll, by the time I'm done, it won't come back. But no, it feels really a lot better. Thanks. I still don't see you. I see everybody saying hi to you, Bella. But oh, there you are. I see you now. I was like, everybody's saying hi to you, and I don't even see you. How's your dog? Oh, everybody pray for Bella's dog. All right. And you got to be on call, Bella. I might need you here. Well, no, I know you're going through it with your dog. Hey, A-Team, what's up? You guys don't, what the heck is that? That is driving me nuts. That dinging. NH girl, what's up? You're looking for my picture. Oh, maybe I am, Bella. Well, oh, maybe that's it. You changed your picture. You change it like every time, huh? Hey, keep it fresh. Change is good. Change is good. I'm ready for a little change in my life. Insanely confused. That's my middle name too. Insanely confused. We have, wait, what was the other one? Something insanely confused, and that other one I forget. Oh well, I'm sure I'll see you comment and it'll remind me. All right, so let's do this. Let me get my stuff. We'll go through the and then Keiko, I got that link when you sent me for the Facebook page. I didn't check all my freaking text during that live, and I'm so mad I didn't because I missed like a lot of good text. Easily distracted. That's yes, that was you. You knew it. Oh, that's funny. Jenny Anderson, Gloria Fernandez. I am having a good day. It's been a pretty good day, Jennifer Andres. For a Monday, you can't beat it. Is that what Zev said? You're going through it with your dog? Yeah, her dog. Did you get medicine for it, Bella? How? So you just took like a picture, and the vet was able to like diagnose it through the picture. All right. So while you guys are all chatting, I'm gonna try to bring up my stuff here. I put it on that one. Yeah, I think it's this one. Okay, yeah. So first of all, I just put together like a quick clip of, him saying "guys down the hill," the little video, and then I put like those 2 sketches, and then I superimposed that new guy sketch on top of it, and then I put his videos so we could just kind of watch some of that, and then I want to actually try to compare the voices though. Let's see. But first, let me see. Let's watch this real quick. All right. But wait till you hear about how many of you guys are familiar with that Rae Greenberg? If you're familiar with that case, just do a thumbs up. I'm just curious because I never even heard of it. And when I was looking into it, I'm like, whoa, man, this is crazy that, I'll wait to discuss it till we get there. But I'm just curious if you guys have all been aware of it. Okay, cool. The gooch. All right. Covert crime. All right, so let me share my screen here. This going to be like stuff you already seen, just to kind of refresh of, guys down the hill, the sketches, and then it goes into the whatchamacallit, the new guy. All right, Okay, I'll do that one. Okay. Let's see.
Downhill. Guide. Downhill. Guide.
I guess I should bring that other thing up too, his voice, but we're going to go over that in a minute. I just wanted to play that real quick. And then there's another interesting point that people have brought up. When they had first released the sketch of this guy, like not the sketch, this video of him, when they had first done it, it was, well, this isn't, hold on. I think I added a couple pictures I didn't mean to in there. Look, it's really short. Okay, here. This isn't probably the best comparison. Hold on. You could kind of see it, but I have the ones where they're actually lined up in the same position, where the first one, he was like, the first time they released that video, it was like smooshed in where it made the guy look shorter and wider. And then when they re-released it, he like looked taller and skinnier, which is really weird. I don't know why they did that. I have another comparison where they're actually right like there, the same, that's the same pose right there, right? Like, look how different that is. This was the one on the right was from when they first released it. And the one on the left was, after like a year or so when they, like, why did they make the one guy on the right look a little bit heavier and shorter and stuff? So that people have pointed that out already, but I just wanted to point it out for if you guys haven't noticed that. So I don't know why they did it like that. If it was just an accident when they edited it, if it was an accident or if they did it on purpose, I don't know. But it's just weird because you're looking for, they released the first one, you're looking for kind of a stockier, maybe even a little bit shorter guy. And then they released the other one. You're like, wow, he's not as stocky and, big as I thought. He's actually kind of thinner. It's like, which one is it? I don't know. I think the one on the left, the skinnier one, is a more accurate one for some reason, because I feel like the one on the right, I mean, I could see when you know how to edit things, you could smush it down a little bit. So I think the one on the right, they kind of just smushed it where it like made it, but I don't know if it was purposely done. That's what I don't know. If it was an accident or not. And then let's see. I could probably do the face on top of the face, like in real time, but I did edit a video together. So we'll watch that first. And then if we want to mess around with it, it's coming. Oh, this is the other one. Look, this is actually another one. Look how big he looks right here. Like, what? And this is kind of the smushy one too, but it's a different angle. But then you see those other ones and he's like really skinny. I mean, not skinny, a lot thinner. Like right here. Look. I didn't do anything to these pictures. This is what they released. This is like this, like, what? Are you serious? I don't know. It's like two different people. Don't you think? Hey, Sarah M. The Paula Abdul effect. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, wait. Are you talking about that one song you mean? Hold on. I'm trying to think how it goes. Is that what? I'm a little slow right now. Hey, Shane Corky and Tiffy Richardson. That's what my grandma calls me, Tiffy, all the time. Eyewalker. Yeah, we're gonna. Yep. I wanted to talk about her like months ago, and I got sidetracked. But yeah, we're gonna talk about her next, and then we'll go on to Ellen Ray. Yeah, it does. But this is like how they released it. Remember when they made her stretch to look tall? No, I can't think of it, Bella. But yeah, so totally different, which I don't know if they purposely had some kind of intent on doing this or it was an accident. We'll never know, probably. But it does change the description of the guy that you're looking for, does it not? I mean, are you looking for this guy or are you looking for this guy? I don't know. And then this one is like the three different frames that you have, three different positions, because you only got a couple frames from that little video. So this is the three positions that we have of that video. But why am I losing my voice? Oh, I kind of superimposed. Hold on, this guy. I kind of like. I should have done it backwards, but oh well. We could do it live. But he does kind of have the same nose, I think, on this one. It's hard to tell, but like, right. You could see it kind of fits. We could do it a different way in a minute, but I was just trying to rush and to get something done. Oh wait, I got to take that off. Craig Holstein, what's up, my man? I shouldn't have done that side by side. I know, but people wanted it, so I just did it. But here's where I did it backwards, actually. Yeah. So I see how it's slowly going on to that. It kind of matches up. But I mean, there's a lot of differences we pointed out in the last live, I know. And then this, I feel like the nose is really similar on this. When do you do it? So I'm gonna do that with this face now too in a minute. I mean, it's already recorded, but so just watch slowly. It's slowly gonna turn into the other one. So it kind of, I mean, you could see, but I know like you could do that with a lot of the people that have been recent suspects, and it just, so I don't know if that really means anything, but we're going to do the voice, try to compare the voice, I guess, a little bit. I haven't really done much with it. Wait till I play some of his videos from the TikToks and we could hear his voice. I don't know. And then I want to show you this article of Bella, actually the one you sent me, and then the one that I had. Let me make sure that I can't go to it right now because I have this screen. Shoot. All right, come on. Okay.
Downhill. Guys. Downhill. Guys.
All right.
Downhill. Guys. Downhill. Guys. Downhill. Guys. Downhill. Guys.
All right.
Downhill. Guys.
All right, so let's listen to his voice now. All right, come on.
So apparently I was liking some videos that I was just trying to support and didn't really understand exactly what they were about. But I'm still gonna fucking support you guys. You got me, I got you. That's all that matters. Keep doing what you're doing.
Oh, some of them I had to mute out because there was music. Shoot, I forgot about that. Sorry.
If you fall into that trap, that's your fault.
All right.
So this national rape thing, it's a bunch of young ass kids fucking starting some bullshit just to get some social media support. They're not really fucking doing that. Nobody does that. If they do, we fucking kill them. That's all. They know. Don't be a lamb. Be a lion. If you fall into that trap, that's your fault. Because you're a fucking dumbass. Get over it. So I said I would never do this. Because I'm not photogenic for one thing, but I also just really don't like people. I have dogs. But
I just wanted to say thank you to all you people out there that are sharing your stories and inspiring the rest of us to keep trying and doing our best. It means more than you know. That's really all I got. I'm not here for the shares and the likes and any of that stuff. I'm just here for support for others.
All you chicks on TikTok trying to
For others.
I know this. I had to mute this part, but I figure I could still play it. We could try to make out. What does that tattoo say? Rebellious? Ew, he's so gross, isn't he? Ugh. Yeah, he does. Ugh.
So, all you chicks on TikTok trying to sling your booty or sling your taco, whatever you're trying to do, you need to wrap that shit up. It ain't working. Nobody.
Oh, but what you're doing is working.
We got Pornhub for that shit. We don't.
Yeah,
need,
exactly. You had Pornhub, but you had to go
don't
freaking
need
take a
your
little
little
girl.
extras.
You piece of crap.
So
Sorry,
take that shit
guys.
somewhere else. We're looking for a real ass woman over the age of 30 and confident and you know who you are.
There's another one that had music. I can't do it when they have music playing in the background. Thrive Life, Jennifer Ann. So after this, I'm going to try to pick out words like guys and see if he says down, and we could try to compare the voice. I haven't got that far yet, but somebody had mentioned that he does say guys right at the beginning, right? Oh, thanks, Sarah. Welcome. Yeah. Oh, wait, cement shoes. He looks like alfalfa. He grew up and became it. Oh my God. I love that. Okay, so he used to throw off 3, yeah. Sky, I believe. Oh, Brian, I believe it. It's not hard to believe. Babushka. What is it, BG? Yeah, I don't think he is either. But it's we've got to analyze it and let's just see if there's any similarities. But I just don't, because I feel like it wasn't the same crime. I mean, I know it was a different environment, a different situation, but I just feel like there's just too many differences from what we know that I don't know. I just feel like I'm more leaning towards no, he's not. But let's just try to do a very quick voice comparison here. Let me get into my editor and we'll see if we could try to pick out like guys or. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I got it. All right. Let me. So how's everybody doing on this Monday rainy night? It's been a rainy day here. Jessica, what is up? Jessica in the house. Hey Zav, hey chat. How are you? 5 minutes was about, yeah, Teresa, for real. Man. All right, let's see. Okay, so let's actually try to get the audio and see if we could detach, see if we could get any of this audio out. And all right, let's see if he says guys or let's see guys down the hill. See if he's.
Apparently, I was liking some videos that I was just.
Oh, I have the
trying to
wrong
support
keyboard
and
on.
Didn't really.
Hold on.
So apparently, I was liking some videos that I was just trying to support and didn't really understand exactly what they were about. But I'm still gonna fucking support you guys. You got me, I got you. That's all that matters. Keep doing what you're doing.
Just trying to find this same word real quick. Just give me a minute.
So this national rape thing, it's a bunch of young ass kids fucking starting some bullshit just to get some social media support. They're not really fucking doing that. Nobody does that. If they do, we fucking kill them. That's all. They know. Don't be a lamb. Be a lion. If you fall into that trap, that's your fault. Because you're a fucking dumbass. Get over it.
So I said I would never do this because I'm not photogenic for one thing, but I also just really don't like people.
Sorry, I'm just hoping he says guys or something
And
once.
dogs.
Or down or.
I just wanted to say thank you to all you people out there that are sharing your stories and inspiring the rest of us to keep trying and doing our best. It means more than you know. That's really all I got. I'm not here for the shares and the likes and any of that stuff. I'm just here for support for others.
I guess he doesn't say guys or anything, does he? Well, we could just still put it right up.
So,
Let me just one more to check.
all you chicks on TikTok trying to sling your booty or sling your taco, whatever you're trying to do, you need to wrap that shit up. It ain't working. Nobody. We got Pornhub for that shit. We don't need your little extras. So take that shit somewhere else. We're looking for a real ass woman. Over the age of 30 and confident. And you know who you are.
All right, so he doesn't really say any of the same words, but let's see here. I don't know what to even compare, you know. Hold on, let me see here.
So apparently I was liking some videos that I was just trying to support.
There's nothing similar that he's saying.
So apparently I was liking some videos that I was just trying to support and didn't.
Wait, hold on. Let me just get this so we could.
Understand exactly what they were about. But I'm still gonna support you.
Oh, shit, I forgot to. All right. I don't know. It's kind of hard to.
Videos that I was
I'd have
just
to
trying
find
support
similar stuff.
out. But
Actually. Just trying to like go back and forth between some of the stuff he's saying, but
not photogenic for one. Not,
hold on a second. Let me see what he says.
but people. I also just really don't like people.
I mean, match or not, yeah. She was unable to. Okay. Let me see.
I just want to say thank you to all you people out there that are sharing your stories and inspiring the rest of us to keep trying and doing our best.
I don't know. I'm no voice expert or anything. I was just
doing our best.
I was hoping he would have said some of the similar words, but he doesn't even say guys or anything, does he? Or am I missing it?
I just want to say thank you to all you people out there that are sharing your stories and inspiring the rest of us to keep trying and doing our best. I just want to say thank you to all.
I mean, it could be,
all you people
but
out there
it
that
could
are
also not be.
sharing your stories and inspiring.
I wonder what does he say in this one?
Sling your taco, whatever you're trying.
I got this all messed up. I'm just trying to do in a hurry. No big deal.
So, all you chicks on TikTok trying to sling your booty or sling your. So, all you chicks on TikTok trying to sling your booty or sling your taco, whatever you're trying to do, you need to wrap that shit up. It ain't working. Nobody. We got Pornhub for that shit.
I don't know. I mean, it's not like it's really different. I mean, there's a lot of similarities, I feel. What do you guys think? Hi, Boo Radley.
So, all you chicks on TikTok
let's try and something else. Let him hear it, compare it to. All right, let's do this one.
We don't need your little extras. So, take that shit somewhere else. We're looking for a real last one.
Wait, what, am I not hearing where he says guys? I'm missing it. Where is he saying guys? I must be missing it because somebody said that earlier too, and I don't see it. Okay, hold on. Is he really?
Over the age of 30 and confident.
I just take out all this no where he's not talking. Oh, I just freaking did it on the other one. All right. So we could just get all No dead space here. I can hear better. All right.
We don't need your little extras. So take that shit somewhere else. We're looking for a real ass woman. Over the age of 30 and confident. And you know who you are. You know who you are. I'm still gonna fucking support you guys.
There we go, you guys, he says. Okay. He says you guys, so it's a little bit.
Fucking support you guys.
Okay, hold on. Let's see here.
You got you guys. You guys. You guys. You guys. You guys. You guys. You guys.
Gosh, I wish he didn't say it like together with a word like that, because it's hard to get it by itself, because it like the first word just flows into the next word. Oh, let's just see.
Guys.
Let me make sure.
Support you guys. You guys. You got me, I got you.
I have to say you guys.
Support you guys.
Does he say
you guys? You guys. You guys. You guys. You got you guys. 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 You guys.
gosh darn it, it's just like it's too much a part of the other word the way he says it. But let's just see. You know what I'm going to do instead of that? Hold on a second so I don't lose it there. All right, hold on, guys. I'm being really sloppy because I'm just trying to hurry up and do it quick. Okay, let's see. All right, let's see. See, it's hard to tell because he's like, you guys.
You guys. You guys. You guys.
Kinda. I mean, maybe, right?
You guys. You guys. You guys.
Did you guys hear another time he said guys? Or was that the only time? Hi, Felicia. Hey, Alicia. Yeah, yep, Jessica, you're right. I mean, I think it's not that it's not similar. It does sound similar, but I mean, I can't say, oh, that's exactly him. What do you guys? It's similar enough where it makes you, yeah, it's a possibility, right? But to say for sure, I don't know. Why am I doubting that this is the guy for some reason?
You guys. You guys. You guys. You guys.
I don't know.
We don't need your.
Wonder if he says, don't worry, we'll move on to something else. I'm sorry.
We don't need your little extras.
I'm just trying to get
So
all the dead space. We could just kind of really hear just the freaking voice.
take that shit somewhere else. We're looking for a real.
Oh, shit.
Ass woman. Over the age of 30.
Oh, I didn't know it was up there.
And
All right. Okay, well.
you guys. We don't need your little extras. So take that shit somewhere else. We're looking for a real ass woman. Over the age of 30 and confident.
Well, that only has the freaking. Oh, duh. I don't know. It could be. How's everybody doing? Hey, Sherry-Ann. Yeah, I mean, I think it does sound familiar. I mean, it does sound, but I guess we'll figure it out. Or hopefully they figure it out. See, I'm still in denial. Do they really have DNA? Does law enforcement really have DNA? I feel like that I don't know if I believe that for sure for some reason, because why were they like, when they have suspect, they're always doubting, or why did they have to give what's his name a polygraph? I mean, if they had the DNA, like, couldn't they just test the DNA? I mean, if somebody's arrested, they get your DNA. So I don't understand why it would be an issue. That's why a part of me feels like that they might not have DNA, or might not have like good DNA. That's what do you guys feel about that? I keep going back and forth if I think they have it or not. Okay, so we did. Are we satisfied with the voice stuff, guys? Want to move on to something else?
Dogs.
All right, so I did want to do another. Where's this one right here? We could also do like another. Here, let's do. Okay. We could just do it right here. Hold on a second. I'll do it back the other way around and see what you guys think here. Hold on. All right, let's see. All right, let's try to match it up there. I mean, the nose, of course, is not going to be perfect anyway, but I mean, it is similar enough. I feel like that it could be. It could, but it matches that with that other guy's nose. The BG guy's nose, the other sketch, it really looks like it. The eyes are a little bit off. Eyebrow, but it could just, the face he's making. Let's do it the other way around, actually. All right. Maybe, hold on a second. Trying to think if I should make it a different size. Let's see. I don't know. I mean, that's the other way around. And then we'll do this other one the other way around. And then maybe if you guys do you guys want to go through some of his Facebook stuff, or do you want to go to the other case? It's up to you. Either way, I'm good. But let's just do this one real quick, and then we could decide. Oh, we'll do it this way first, and then we could do it the other way. The nose is really similar on this one, I feel like. Ooh, I'm off. Oh, the eyes are a little wider. The sketch's eyes are a little bit farther apart than his, it looks like. But the nose is very similar. Let me make sure if I don't. make it. Wait, no. Gotta keep it like that. Yeah, I mean, it's somewhat similar. Yeah, just the eyes don't match up. But the mouth and the nose match up pretty good, huh? Oh, thanks. Who don't? Oh, thank you, Tamara. That on his arm that looks like Abby. Yeah, we'll look at that. We went over that the other day, but we will definitely. I'll bring that picture up where they compare it. Thank you. I will. Give me 1 second. Thank you so much for the super chat. Okay. So, and then, I mean, you could always do it the other way around. And yeah, it's about the closest I guess you're gonna get there. All right, so that's that. So we got to do the tattoo. And then what do you guys think about them like smushing the first release of that guy, making it look a lot shorter, you know? All right, so what were we doing? Oh, the tattoos. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Okay. Oh. All right. Rain Dancer. He doesn't seem strong enough. Harmon. Who's Harmon? Darksea, are you leaving, Darksea? Bye. I feel like I didn't get to say hi to you. I always see you, but sometimes I forget to like vocalize it. Okay, so let's look for that tattoo, and then we can look at his Facebook. Thing that I ended up. Oh, so there's the tattoo, but I wanted to put it with. Like, here's some of the pictures, but yeah, I'll get that one picture where, I mean, I could do it myself, I guess, but there's a picture already out there where they actually put it together with Libby and the picture, but I'll just go over a few pictures that we had kind of found the other day. It's like, I feel like it doesn't even look like the same guy in a way, like right there, but, and like, why does that picture make me mad? Because I feel like it's just like, oh, I don't know. And this one, he looks a little bit different, but just the angle, I think. And then there is a picture of oh, that's when I did the other one. Well, I guess I could have done it like they did it, just did half and half a face. I could do that too sometime. I'll do that next time and get it ready so I have it ready. But yeah, so here's a picture of him, and then it was just gross. And then there's that tattoo right here is the one that everybody's been saying looks like Libby. Let me get a picture of, or no, there's one out there that instead of me just having to crop it and do it real quick, I could just grab the one that's out there. Hold on. There's one where they did the side by side already. Hold on 1 second. Let me have some water. Why am I losing my voice, guys? Okay. All right. I already had Gmail up. Okay, so here's his. Oh, and that article too. Okay, yeah, hold on a second. There's an article that I wanted to kind of go over, and then let me find that picture.
Geico's whole 15 minutes thing.
Oh no. Okay. All right, so there's one out there that they do a good job. I'm just trying to find it real quick. I'm pretty sure that's probably the one you want to see, right? Oh, I might just have to put it together myself because it's not coming up. Why do I always have... I just saw it earlier today too. Somebody had already put it like right there. Well, let's just do it ourselves then. That's what you wanted to see, right? Let's see. I'll try to pick. Yeah, this one's a good one. Okay. Let me just do it real quick for you. Because that's what you wanted to see. So that's what we're going to do, right? And then we'll kind of just go through maybe a little bit of Facebook. And then we have these other two cases, though, are pretty interesting too. So, all right. Open. Sorry, I'm just going to crop it together real quick so you guys can see. For Delphi. Here, okay. There's just a quick, little quick crop here so we could. Picture, okay. Hold on, sorry. Okay. Hurry. I don't know. This is just my quick little. Actually, you know what? I should probably turn this. Hold on, I got a good idea here. Just bear with me, guys. Turn it the other way to really see how much it really. I don't know. This is. I just did it real quick. Here it is. There is one online somewhere that you guys could find, but for right now, this is the best I'm gonna do. All right. Okay, so. Oh, great. Didn't even share my screen. I am on it, guys. Share. All right, now let's do this. Now we all doing it. Okay, so this is the tattoo. I just put this. I think that's the picture they had. I feel like theirs was better, but I just did it quicker. I mean, I just did it so quick. I don't know if that is the best picture to compare it, but a lot of people are saying that. Even I think it's his brother. I saw this interview with his brother that said that he thinks that is a newer tattoo. So it would have been something he got after, 2017. So it does make you wonder. I mean, I see the resemblance, but I mean, I feel like we could put a lot of pictures of girls up there and we could see the resemblance, but I know with all things considered, it is really weird. So never know, guys. You never know. But that guy, I'm so glad he's off the streets. But the scary thing is I don't know how long he'll get. I mean, how long is he going to get for attempted murder? And, he might get out. I mean, I know he'll at least do some years, but he'll still be able to get out and do harm to people probably. It's not like he's going to get like life, right? I don't know. He's a dangerous guy. Hopefully they get him in there until he's at least so old that he's weak or something. Half of one pick and half of the drawing is useful. Oh. All right, so my dog farted. Wait, what, Bam? Aw. Dogs are so cute when they fart because sometimes they don't know and they like go back and smell and they're like, what is that? It's cute. Yeah, that's true, Jessica. He's not going anywhere I hope not. But how long? Like, I feel like it's not going to be a life sentence, though. He's leaving prison in about. Okay, I hope. Yeah, because he's a dangerous guy. So here's another. This article. I think, Bella, I think this is the one you had sent me. I don't know. It was weird because last night we both were looking into it at the same. Because I think me and her both saw a comment around the same time, so we both were looking into this. All right, hold on one second. Yeah, look at this. So this is. We'll read this together real quick. So it says, brother of James Chadwell, man being investigated in connection with Delphi murders, says he is evil. Okay, here, let me try to make this a little bigger. It says, Inside Addiction spoke to family members of a man the sheriff's department says is being looked at in the connection with the 2017 slayings of 2 teenage girls in Delphi, Indiana. James Chadwell was recently charged with attempted murder of a 9-year-old. The family of a man accused of kidnapping and attempted murder of a 9-year-old girl is speaking out after investigators said they were also looking into him in connection with the 2017 unsolved murders of 2 teenage girls in Delphi, Indiana. Right, hold on. I just need one sip of water, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm losing my voice. Okay. So James Chadwell is accused of luring his 9-year-old neighbor into his Lafayette home April 19th to pet his dogs. After the girl was reported missing, police say they found the girl in Chadwell's basement with her clothes off, chained and beaten with strangulation marks around her neck. He's a monster. Exactly. He's an absolute evil person, James's brother, Ashley Chadwell, told Inside Edition. Wait, James's brother, Ashley. Oh, yeah. Do I think that he's capable of that kind of crime? Absolutely. Absolutely. He's shown numerous times, not only to his friends, but his family, as well that he has that kind of evil streak to him. James Chadwell's stepfather also fears the 42-year-old ex-con may be the mysterious figure caught on the 14-year-old Libby German's cell phone approaching Libby. That's kind of weird, though. The stepfather is looking at it, knowing his son and thinking that that's him on that video. So I don't know, guys, maybe. Anyway, so yeah, approaching Libby and her best friend Abby Williams, 13, on an abandoned train trestle. Is he capable? Probably. And should they let him back out on the street? No, or not ever. Throw away the key this time, James' stepfather said. Ashley Chadwell says his brother tried to drown him when he was just 4 years old. He is absolutely capable of killing someone, Ashley said. Chadwell has been in and out of jail since he was a teenager. His body is covered in tattoos, and across his chest says rebellious. Yep. But it's another tattoo of a face on his upper arm that's drawing a lot of attention because some see an uncanny resemblance to the slain Libby German. Ashley Chadwell said he thinks it's relatively new tattoo. I really don't think he had that tattoo when he got out of prison, Ashley said. He should be locked up and never let loose again because he's a monster, Ashley added. James Chadwell is charged with kidnapping, attempted murder, and child CM of the 9-year-old. When contacted by Inside Edition for a response, Chadwell's public defender said he and his client had no comment. So, I mean, even his family is saying, yeah, like, let me see something real quick and see if I could play this. Hold on one second. Just want to see if this is a video that's yeah. Hold on. Wow, I was just they have a quick little video of him walking into, I don't know, court or something. He does kind of have like a limp in a way. Wonder if I could play this without, if you guys can't, as long as you guys can't hear. Well, hold on a second. It's not gonna work. Shaped. Well. Oh well. Anyway, okay, so one more thing let's go over here. Since last time we were trying to look for his Facebook page, well, finally we got it. Because I was an idiot last time and couldn't find it, but now because it's under Brian Chadwell, not James. So here's his Facebook. Let's see who. Hey, Delva Nelson. Oh, cool. Yep, stop in periodically. Chadwell. Wait, what do you mean, Molly? Does anybody want to come up here that knows some stuff about here, that knows some stuff about Delphi in this case, and maybe this guy and you want to share anything or no? Oh, really? Cleopatra, really? Okay, so let's see if we could find any posts. So we have, here's some photos. Let's see here. So on April 19th, that was the day. This was the day that he brought that girl in. So, I mean, like, is this after he got her? Because it was April 19th was the day they found her and she went missing. So that means he's over here posting things and he's got that girl there. Let's see. It says, let's read this one first because this was first. Let's read this here. Okay. Mods, let me know if anybody says that they want to come on because they know. Wait. Oh, Wade. Okay, Wade. I have him email my Proton mail so I could send him a link. Will you, Mod? So I could email him the link. Okay, so it says, sometimes I'm up, sometimes I'm down. Everything was going so well, but I had to wreck it because I don't understand easy. I wrecked it. Now I'm here again at the beginning. I cry a lot because I know there are a lot of people dealing with worse. I'll survive, but a lot won't. We need to come together and help everyone. Yeah, we read some of these, but especially the ones that are struggling. It's up to us to make a difference. It's not about skin color or religion. It's about loving one another. We are all in this together. Let's make this monumental. I support this movement. Back me and smile. Oh, this is the same one. Okay, so this is the same day. This might be after he already. I'm trying to think. Did they say a time when that girl came over his house? I know it was April 19th. And then the day before that, he's got a picture of his dogs. I think my dogs are broken. Yeah, because you're their freaking owner. And then somebody said, "What is the hairy thing on the chair?" Oh yeah. I don't know. And then on the April 16th, Chihuahuas should not be a breed. Everyone freaks out about pit bulls, but I've never been bitten by a pit. I've been bitten too many times by small breeds, especially Chihuahuas. Yeah, they're little a-hole instigators that couldn't hurt themselves, let alone anyone else. If you see my pit bulls walking, put your little one away. If it acts up, so will mine. All right. Come and hunt me down. Well, people are responding about this stuff. Nothing brings me more joy than watching my pit bulls play together. They have such an amazing relationship and respect for each other. Sometimes they play, fight. Sometimes they're both on their backs, just loving on each other. I wish humans could do the same. What the heck? So it says, so I've had this schoolboy crush on this girl since the car wash and train trestle. I'm not what she deserves, but I'm trying to be something. Even if she never talks to me again, at least I'll know I was a part. Baby, please don't make me keep searching for you. When I know exactly where you are, you will always be my dream girl. Can we just skip all the formalities? Okay. Wow, somebody posted this on one of his posts. Oh my God. Blended. All right. Let's see. 4 rings, size 5 from. Wait, never worn 4. Oh, rings. Well, oh, what? I mean, what's he doing with all those? So a lot of people are posting about Delphi and stuff. So here's another one. Pitbull life, 3 dogs, 1 recliner. I don't know. Wonder how far back. Wait, so wasn't it on which arm would it have been on? Hold on a second. His right arm, right? It doesn't look like it's there, does it? Or what? Maybe this video is flipped over. Hold on. I mean, it looks like his right arm, and it doesn't look like it's there on that picture. But we don't know when this picture was taken. We just know when he posted it. Oh, look. Full scanner recording from the day of his arrest. Wonder, let's see. Hold on a second. It's not going to. Hold on 1 second. I know you can't hear it. Just give me 1 minute. Do you guys want to listen to this or do you want to move on to another case? It's up to you guys. Let me know. I could go either way. Like I said, I have those 2 other cases to look into, but we could continue with this guy if you want. There's that scanner that it just took me to and see if there's anything interesting in that. Yeah, but see, that it didn't look like he had it on that one we just looked at. Oh no, Cleopatra. I like to hear the Skinner. Wow, we have a bunch of different different wants and requests. Okay, let's listen to it and then I don't know, do you guys even want to go further into the Facebook? I think we're all right? I mean, I don't know if there's really that much more to find out as far as the Facebook, but that scanner thing could be interesting. I wonder though if we go back to 2017, like on his Facebook, is he have something back then? I don't know. Here, give me 1 minute, guys. Yeah, I might have to do that. I should have done that before, so I had it all just to see like what did he post back at that time to see if there's any signs, you know? Hold on a second. Wonder if I don't know. I'll have to. It could take me a while to get all the way back to 2017, unless if there's a way to do it. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to. How do you figure out? I want to do it where I could go like back to a certain year. I know there's a way because I've done it before. You know, like you're on somebody's post and you could start from a certain year, right? I'm gonna play the scanner too, but I was trying to get that back. I don't know. All right. Here it is. Here's the. Okay. All right, so let's do this scanner thing real quick. 1 second. We'll listen to it and maybe we'll skip through it if it gets boring. Scroll down, you'll come to a year. Okay. Well, here. You know what? We could listen to it and then I know what I'll do. While we're listening to it, I could scroll down so we could do two things at one time. Okay. All right, let's do this. Exit out of that. I gotta just share my audio again. All right. Stop screen share. I'm getting there, guys. So. Okay, so you guys should hear it, right? You hear it?
Clear. Information is 21-year-old female subject to have fallen, unknown issues. She has hit her head. Clear. You're downstairs in the basement with her right now. I got Kane starting a search warrant for this residence. My kid, 41, is going to be at our point of contact at the hospital. Mom and grandma are out. She's concerned about grandma's well-being. I'll go with them. Thank you. I have Jennifer. My bill will be $45 for charging. Jennifer will be in or out. They might be there for this one. We'll be here. We take care of the two left. Then I want door knocks on the houses behind 714. 34427. What do you need from that? If it's for cameras, there's no cameras that we can see on any of the houses behind. Basically, I want every resident who has eyes on 714 to be talked to see if they know anything, and then name block with detectives. Copy. I can handle that once we get, if somebody else comes back here and sees the back of the house, I can get the other houses. 427, I'll be back with you here in a second. Lafayette, you got 28 tags in the notes. Where did those vehicles come back to? Anyway. 417, that's the original caller's house that you're going to. There's a house a little bit further up the court that has cameras on it. Okay, knock that door, get their names, name block them, and see what we got on cameras. 417, 427, I believe that is the CP's house. That female in the paramedic, probably good. Okay. Four 17, who was with mother? She's still in the hospital at this moment. She's being driven by her mother. I have contact info for her. So 463. You come out of there and we have no clear. Dock it up. You see us moving. Emergency on 467, 421. Is there a unit holding the back? 20714. Four 57, 421. Go ahead. You just 43 for paper, beside the 2 cars. There's also a shed back here, some trash cans. I don't know if that needs to be added to the paper. What do you think's going down? East with mom and grandma. Okay. 402. 402. You fax that one down to 2-1? Okay. 14-1. Can you give me those 28 real quick? Yeah, first one's going to be 896 Victor Henry. Go to Chevy Cruise. Second one's in Adam Paul Tom George 97. Adam Paul Tom George 97 out of New Mexico Versa. Dispatch is running this as well if you need for it. Parked back behind the shed, and then the other one is parked in the driveway and above the garage door 714 for the afternoon. Present 421, please return to attach this call. Copy, thank you. What's ETA to the hospital? Yeah. 34. Go ahead. Where's that from? And what is it?
Copper Dave. Mom called in, advised her 11-year-old female is currently destroying the house. Mom has locked herself in the bedroom away from the child.
Yeah, just put this one that I'm on holding. And then I'll put it on there and that.
Okay, thank you.
The hospital doesn't have any knowledge of that coming.
So he only started November 2017, and that happened in February 2017. So, yeah, we can't see what he posted. He didn't post anything at that time. He didn't have Facebook probably. So thanks. That would save me a lot of time. It saved me a lot of time. Oh my god, that took forever. So now let's go back to. We'll look at some pictures while we're listening to this. See if we can find some. It says tattoos. Wonder who that is. Oh my god, look, somebody's talking about Nicole Kessinger in this. Are you serious? Do you guys see that? Oh my gosh, that's too funny. I have a pic. Wait, what do you mean, Teresa? I sent you? There's not really much going on with the scanner, but yeah, look, it says I bet she's hiding from the masses like NK. Well, they say the whole name. It's on his freaking page. People are talking about NK because somebody's like, I wonder if she knew. My God, that's funny.
I spoke with the residents at 2318 Main Street. They've had some interaction with that guy. The cars on the backside of the residence belong to the people at the house that I'm at. Okay, so the cars parked behind 714 don't belong to 714. They belong to 2318.
I just had mom back on unwanted by the juvenile now breaking windows out of the house.
Okay. So my word out. Go ahead.
I don't know how many days there, but I think you can break a couple off with these calls.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to work on that.
I'm headed back to the train place.
What's 20? Car 714. Behind Payless. Tonic Gray, Stan. 503, Paul Henry.
So, Cleopatra, how do you know this is from 2006? How do we know this is 2016? I see.
409, if they need a transport,
Well.
they'll be on this call. Copy.
Maybe. I don't know.
420, send 476 for every unit.
Wonder if there's anything more going to be happening. This scanner's kind of boring. I mean, let me see here where we are. Oh yeah, it's almost over. A couple minutes. So.
He's wearing blue pants and a gray shirt. He has red hair, short haircut. Mom's there looking for him. Apparently he's a couple holes in the walls and hit his sister.
Why doesn't this even seem like it's the same one?
Unit 88, please. 88, I have a vehicle locked out in the side parking lot of the tow rack. It's a gray Volvo.
Hold on. That's it, guys. I mean, it didn't even sound like it had anything to do. I'm confused. Because what were they talking about? His sister? I don't know. Maybe I was hearing the wrong thing, but it didn't even sound like it was the same about this. Oh, you can't hear me? Can you not hear me? Wait, what am I not listening? I know. I had to wait till this is done, guys. I know. I couldn't have a guest up when we were listening to the thing. You guys are silly. And I did put up the tattoos. Which tattoos do you want me to put up? Hi, Wade.
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, how are you?
I'm good. I have a really bad connection, so if it starts getting too choppy, you may just have to disconnect me.
Okay, sounds pretty good right now, though. So sorry for keeping you back there. I just was listen to that scanner. Nothing really. That scanner was kind of boring.
No, I listened to that too. I tried to, and I never found anything too much on it.
Yeah. So, are you from the area?
No, I've never been to that state.
But you've been following the case?
Yeah, I've been following it for quite some time. I just want to let you know too that I think I'm a pretty intuitive person. So I think I've seen you once before. I don't remember what case it was. It's been quite some time, but you're really refreshing. I think you're a very sincere, loving, compassionate, genuine person, and I appreciate that about you.
Oh, thank you. Wow. Didn't expect that.
Some
Thank
people
you
in this
so
community
much.
can be a little bit hateful.
Yeah, that's true. Well, thank you.
In regard to the tattoo in question, I kind of call it the bleeding eyes tattoo. I did see that Reddit post with the date of 2016. I think it was March 2016. I forget. And if that's legitimate, if that was actually posted in 2016, and I think it kind of dispels the idea that. But I'm not convinced that that's a legitimate post because it's a screenshot and it could have well been altered. And I did read that the person that posted that also admitted that he got that screenshot from a friend of Chadwell's. So I don't know how reliable it is.
Oh, wow, man, these people, why all this tricking and lying and like, what the heck?
It's hard to say. It could be legitimate, but I think we should take it with a grain of salt unless we can verify it ourselves. And when I go to his page, so if you go to his Facebook page, I don't know if you were looking for a way to find the dates, and I saw that you found one way to do it, but the other way to do it is if you go to the top of where the timeline is, where the posts are, there's a button that allows you to filter, and you can select a particular date.
Oh, wait, hold on, let me see here. You said the top.
So click on his name there in the upper left, or yeah, go to the posts. Click on the post button. Okay, there's a filter button there to the right where it says posts, and then there's a filter button to the right of that. Farther right, go to the very far right.
Oh, right here?
Down.
Oh, filter, here it is. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay.
Type in type in February, select February of 2017.
Can you
February,
do like month though? Oh yeah, you can. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Oh, I guess there was some. Well, why didn't it?
No, what's interesting to me is if you notice, this is a repost of something from 2012. This is not his video. He's posting a link to someone else's video in another country, but that video was 2012. Why is he just now linking something from 2012?
Oh. Wow.
And what I find, someone pointed out to me, what makes me concerned about that particular post is he's got another post somewhere else of a girl crawling through the mud like she's struggling. I forget exactly where it is, but it just kind of gets me thinking, as why on that particular date did he post that particular video of that dog in the mud?
So what date? Let me see. That's February 14th. Yeah. Huh. Whoa.
But see, the original, that's not his video. He's just sharing a post from 2012. But why is he doing it years later?
Yeah.
He's got another post, like I said, somewhere in this timeline that it shows a girl crawling through the mud like she's struggling. And I don't know. I mean, it's kind of a stretch to try to link that together, but it's a little concerning to me.
Yeah. So do you think this could possibly be him?
I think if it's, well, another thing I find unusual, he's got several photos of bridges and railroads, which that Monon High Bridge, I think it was an old railroad bridge at one time. And so he has a fascination with bridges. And apparently he's maybe worked with bridges before in the past, but I just think it's a little unusual that he has so many photos of bridges in his area, but not Monon High. I think if he was so into bridges, that would be one bridge that he would want to visit.
Yeah. Huh.
So I just kind of wonder if he omitted that intentionally. And as far as the tattoo goes, I've looked through all his photos and I don't find any. So that photo you're seeing right there in the lower left, that's from like 2017, 2018, I forget. If you click on that one.
So
it's 2019. So I don't see the photo. You're right that some of the photos are reversed, but if you look
it still
at,
doesn't look like it's on that
I
side
don't see
either.
I don't see the tattoo there on that arm.
I don't either. Huh.
It's not on either arm, obviously, and that's from 2019. And I've looked through all his photos here on his Facebook, and none of the photos show the tattoo in question until 2020. Now, I can't say that it's not there prior to 2020, but there aren't any photos in that whole group of photos there that show the tattoo, except for the two from 2020. So that just it's kind of odd to me that Reddit post from 2016 has the tattoo, but I can't find it anywhere else on his Facebook.
Yeah, because Go ahead.
That appears to be a link to a Facebook. I'm not that familiar with Facebook. I don't use Facebook personally, but that link on Reddit looks like it's a Facebook post to me. And so
no,
where
it
is
does.
it?
So That's weird. Like they're trying to make us think that he had it then when I don't think he did either. Because look, I mean, it's not there. What year is this? 2018.
That could be an old photo that he's
Yeah.
just now posting because it was
That's
obviously
true.
a good photo of him. But there's another one where if you scroll down a little bit, I'll show you that gunshot wound's a little odd too, because if you were to hold the gun in the position that some people speculate that the man on the bridge in the video is holding the gun, if you were to accidentally fire the gun, that's kind of how you would shoot yourself right there. That's looks like that entry wound's going in from the back and exiting to the front. So if you were to hold the gun in a position like you're trying to hide it at your side, I think that's I'm just speculating. Could be a stretch, but it's really weird that why would you post a gunshot wound and not talk about how it happened?
I know. Yeah, that's what I was hoping when I click on it, it would say something. What the heck? Wow. Anything else interesting? Yeah, there's that same picture again.
So these right here, no, is it further down maybe? No, that's the end. If you go to another thing I found interesting, well, so that post, and some of you that know Facebook might be able to answer this question. If you go back up to the posts, just click on his name right there, I guess, or scroll to the very top.
Okay.
So go to the filter. That was supposed to be from March 2016, right? The one that they say shows the tattoo. So select, I think it was March. You could double check on Reddit.
Yeah, maybe I should check what that. Oh, that's from.
I'm not seeing anything from that time period. I noticed some of the stuff is hidden, and I don't know how Facebook works. So would people be able to see this and it wouldn't show it all to the public, or would it show as hidden if it was hidden?
I don't know. So yeah, this is March 12th, 2016. What else could this be from? I mean, what does Instagram look like? I'm not that familiar with like what that doesn't look like an Instagram, right?
Well, the thumbs up there with the 21 and the heart, it looks just like Facebook to me.
Okay,
but
okay. Yeah,
I don't know.
I'm not that familiar with how things look. That's weird then. What the heck? Yeah, I'm not buying that this is from 2016 then. Because I feel like
I think we need to keep an open mind about it, right?
Yeah.
It could be, but I find no way to verify it. And it's just, and the guy that posted that Reddit post, I looked through his other posts and I found where he's admitting that he got that screenshot from a friend of Chadwell. And it could be that's the only way to see it is to someone that's on his friends list too. I don't know.
Okay. I don't know. I'll have to do a little bit. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. A little bit more digging on that and see if I could find anything from 2017. Or no, before that. Or yeah, it doesn't look like. Wait, was he on at 2015? Have we looked that far back or no? Let me just see if there's anything. Oh yeah, wow, okay. December 20th, 2011. Well, I don't know. Let me just see. I don't know. I mean, do you think they have DNA though? Like they said, like we've heard.
I have no idea.
I know. I wish we knew. I guess that's all that is from February. It stops right here. Read so many different types of comments. Yeah, I guess there's really no clues onto anything, but besides him actually posting on the same day, that's. I see what you're saying. May 23rd, 12th. Wow. Huh. I don't know. That's interesting, guys. I guess we'll just wait and see, I guess, but
if you have anybody in your chat that likes conspiracy stuff, I did find something. It's a little coincidental.
Oh yeah? What's that?
So type in in your search there. No. I'm sorry. Go into the photos.
These photos?
Yeah. And scroll down to the one where he's the one where it shows the tattoo in question. Keep going. It's right here, right there, with the cap on and the white T-shirt. Or scroll up a little bit.
Oh, right here. Yep.
Yeah. So notice this is on a bridge over water. Click the next button to the right, and this one's a railroad. So
Oh, yeah.
on the particular Monon High Bridge, I think it's an old railroad bridge. Now notice the date of this. So go back to the one with the. So this is the one that shows the tattoo, right?
Mm-hmm.
There on the arm.
Yeah.
Look at the date of this photo.
Like right
What's
here?
the date? Right.
May 16th, 2020.
Subtract 3 from each of those. What do you come up with?
Like from, well, May, like 3 from even the month too?
Right.
Hey. So, but would that be 13th, 2017? Huh.
So
wait, what?
that would, if you subtract 3 from each of those, it's February 13th,
Yeah,
2017.
17, huh?
Could be a total coincidence, but that's 333, which 333, some people say it means half evil. And if you look some of his posts, he always says how he has a nice face, but if somebody's got a couple of posts that refer to having a nice face, but being a monster inside, and I don't know, it could be total coincidence.
Very interesting. And then, wow. And then just these two pictures are kind of weird. So February 13th. Yeah, that is. Huh. I don't know. Wow. What are you guys saying in chat? This is where you. Hey, Maui girl, what's up? His face was. Okay, Capri. Hey, crazy crime chick. Silverleaf to his picture on the road. Okay, I'll go back. This one right here. Sorry, for a minute I was thinking, so February 13th is the day that it happened, and then they found him on the 14th, right? Isn't that the date?
That's right.
Yeah. For a minute I was thinking it was a day off, but okay. So yeah, that is weird. You would only see it. Let's see, frightening. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, there's part of me where I'm like, no, that's not him, and then I'll like change my mind and be like, well, maybe. I don't know, but if they have DNA, then they'll be able to see, right? We'll see if they really do.
I would never want to accuse anyone of something like that.
Yeah.
So I'm not accusing this man of doing that at all. I think that there's some interesting coincidences.
See, Real Freedom Flag has an idea about him being BG. Okay, what? Hey, Lala Film Scene. What? I can't find you, Freedom Flag. Where are you here? You're saying help. Wait, what do you mean help? I see you now, but I don't. What do you want me to try to find your other comment or something? Let me see what they say. Freedom Flag. I don't see a previous comment. Just type it again, Freedom Flag. I see you saying help, but I just don't know what. It's right there in the Facebook.
But I would like to encourage any of us, including myself, that when people make statements such as, oh, he already had that tattoo back in 2016, or anything like that, to verify that. Don't continue spreading something that someone else has said. Go and do your own research and see if you can prove it.
Somebody said, look at the tattoo on his stomach. What? 1,000 people look.
Delana, I see your question there. I'd say at least 3 years. I'd say from pretty early on.
All right, I'm going to try to find this one, you guys. Well, no, this one's not the best one. They wanted a picture with his shirt off, but that one's not the best one. Hold on. I know there's another one that you could see the tattoos more. Let's see. No. Isn't there? Wait.
There's one on the right, up a little
Oh,
bit.
right here. Yes. Okay. Is this one what you guys are looking for? That's definitely what are your thoughts? Yes, police came to the door. I'm trying to see what he is, BG. Okay, well, Freedom Flag, I'm missing what your picture of him with no shirt. Okay, and so then what are we looking for, though? Let's see. I don't see. Yeah, I'll have to wait till they say. What makes you think from having his shirt off? What is it's saying that he's BG? BG has a fat stomach in the footage. Well, yeah, but what year? This is from. I don't think this is pictures from 2019. No, is it? I mean, because sometimes he doesn't look like he looks like in shape like that. Sometimes it does look like he would have a little bit more of a stomach. Tattoo on right bicep. Oh yeah, I mean we've already went over that tattoo, but I thought you guys were talking about something new. So there's a back connection or something. I think everybody's talking about different things, and I'm thinking they're all talking about the same thing. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Well, let me look at the chat over here. Dark Soul. Oh yeah, that's the one I already did. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Right bicep. Yeah, we looked at that. We looked at that a bunch, Leah. Thanks. So yeah, it does look like Libby. I had tried to put together like a quick where did I put it? Where is it? What did I do?
I saw where somebody made the claim that that tattoo was actually supposed to be the character in The Exorcist from what was it, the 70s?
Oh, I hear an echo.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. I'm going to disconnect then because once that starts, I don't think I can stop it.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Wade. It was nice talking to you. Thanks.
You too.
That's that bicep one. But what is the thing, you guys? I'm a little bit lost when you're saying look at the stomach. What are we looking at for the stomach? All right, Crazy Crime Chick, come back. Thanks, Wade. You were on. That was nice. Pretty sure someone spotted him when it was 2000. Yeah, there was that one that somebody, like he was saying that they heard that it was one of his friends that got this picture, the 2016, because when we go back in the Facebook, you can't find that picture if it is a Facebook post. And when you go back like even like a couple years and you look at his arms, it does not appear that he has that tattoo, unless if those are really old pictures, which yeah, very well could be, but it's just weird because same email, let me know if you got it. Okay, RR. All right, let me right here. Oh, you're trying to see if it was a bat on his stomach. Is that what we're trying to see? Okay, let's see here. That's why I wasn't sure what we were looking for. A bat. Oh, thank you, Dr. Latina. Thank you, thank you. I can't find it to put it up, but thank you so much. Oh, you're too sweet. Oh yeah, let me check my email. Is it Delphi? Oh, okay, let me see. I didn't get one from URR, but I got another one from. Did you send it to my Proton or my Google? Because I don't got it. I don't have it. All right, let me see. Somebody had said that it looked like a pink shoe or something. Oh, I see. Somebody just sent me this, and they pointed out that this looks like maybe a pink shoe. But who knows? I mean, maybe he's there with somebody. Yeah, what is that? I don't know. It almost looks like he's sitting on a chair and maybe he has like a towel laying over it or something laying over the arm of the chair. That's what it looks like to me. Sorry. Regardless. So what do you guys want to keep looking into his Facebook, or do you want to move on to the next case, or what do you want to do? I'm here for you. And I don't know why I'm losing my voice. All right, so let me find, okay, back to chat now. Let's see. He definitely looks like was. Let me see if so this is his Facebook back up, and then we'll just kind of look through real quick one more time, and then, I mean, I went through a lot of his posts. Yeah, I mean, he's a creep. He says things that are like almost like the opposite of what he's doing, you know, like he's pretending. But that's pretty common, I feel like, as far as that goes. Like, it's almost like this self-loathing, like they hate themselves so much and they hate that, but that is who they are. So yeah, like he can make those TikToks saying, you know, all those actions that he actually does and thinks about are disgusting, but it's like he's hating on himself. I mean, that's a common thing, I feel like, because, you know, even, I hate to use the word narcissist. I'm not saying he's a narcissist at all. I'm not saying that, but even narcissists, really, they hate themselves. They really hate themselves. So, I mean, the fact that he is almost like saying, describing himself and how disgusting like other people are, but it's really stuff he's doing and he wants to do and he's thinking about. And do you see what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's not that uncommon for people to do that like that. People like that to do that kind of stuff. Can't talk. My voice, guys. So do you want to look in? It looks like he only had one post. It was February 14th, that dog rolling in the mud. And February 14th would have been the day on 2017, the day that they found the girls. Besides that, he had a couple posts before that. So there's nothing really like, oh, this means something. As far as that dog rolling in mud, and then Wade said there's another one of a woman like trying to get up out of the mud. Let me look one more time, make sure I didn't miss something. So we have this. So this would have been the day they found Libby and Abby. He posted this. I think it's weird on April 19th, just this April, that he posted a couple times. What time did they end up finding that girl? Does anybody have a time frame? So I know I could go check, but does anybody know offhand real quick a time frame of when they found that girl and when she became missing? Because I just want to see if like he posted that after he already had her or not. True Crime Jesus projection. You are right. Oh my God, I missed you. I'm glad you're here. I was wondering. I was like, oh, I gotta go say hi to him. So what are you thinking about this guy, True Crime Jesus? Oh, Teresa. April Morgan, Randy Marsh, DJ Motley. Wow, there's a lot of new names in here. I'm glad to see you all. Tallulah. His list birthday is March 13th. Yeah, so we have, this is the only thing that I could find from 2016. It goes from November and then it goes to 2017 January, and then we got February. He has this post about the gangsters, and I guess we could read this. This would have been like a week before Abby and Libby's. It says, people hate on thugs and gangsters. It's because so many of us can't relate. We despise of and distrust what we don't know. If research, we would see the call the ones they love brother. It's probably they call the ones they love brother because they feel connected. They call each other dog because there's nothing more loyal. I spend nights alone, just me and my pit bull, because my dream girl is miles away. Temporarily, when you feel and experience the loneliness, suddenly things make more sense. Things seem more valuable. We all have differences because we are all unique. Don't take offense to the fact. Accept it. Be inspired by it. We're all different, yet we're all one. Keep your doors open and your walls down. Please do not relate this to anything Trump related. Okay. And then on 16th, he posts this. And then this is the one on the 14th. So, but besides that, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, we could go down his, look how young he is there. Wow. We could go down, we went through all of his pictures already. But we could go, oh, thanks, Angie. Wow. Thank you so much. What am I saying here? Oh, we could go down through his Facebook even more, but it's really just him being a freaking liar. I mean, it's not even, I don't know. I don't even know if it's worth it going through anymore. What do you guys think? I mean, it's Facebook. Oh my God, what is wrong with my voice, guys? All right, I didn't get an email. I tried. I looked on both of them. I wonder why it's not showing up. Let me go back, though. One more thing before we move on. The fact that, oh, no, I don't want to go to filters. We don't want any filters. Okay. The fact where he posted right here, that's freaking me out. Like the day that he basically took that girl is this day right here. So I want to see, does it say what time? Did you guys answer? Let me see if I could find a time that happened. Never trust a baby face. Yeah, because he did at least. Zavgirl Facebook. Oh, Randy's here? Oh, this Randy. Okay. Sean Harmon. Sean Harmon. Like his Facebook page, you mean? Is that what you're talking about? I'm not sure if that's what you mean. What, the one maybe in Indiana or what I don't know what you guys are. No, you didn't. What do you mean cause it a problem? Huh? You didn't cause a problem. Not at all. Well, I don't understand why you would think that. Never trust a face. 7 p.m. she was reported missing. Okay, so that post was at 3. Oh, you're talking about this guy. I seen him on the video. But what do you want to know about him though? Isn't he think it's who's his son? Didn't he think that like his son is the BG or something like that? I remember somebody had messaged me like months ago about this guy, and then I saw that somebody had sent me a link to, I think, who's somebody, Greeno's page or whatever, and he was interviewing him. But I had messages a while back because this guy's been saying this for a while now. But who's his son? He was trying to explain it a while back to one of my people that I was talking to, and I don't know. I'm not as 100% familiar with everything that he's saying, but what do you want me to see on this? It's his dad. That's right. He thinks it's his dad. Okay. And now where is his dad? And his son is the second sketch. That's it. You're right. Okay. You guys think that? Hi, Scott Scooter. The feeling it's him. Yeah, he had reached out. Yeah, he had reached out to one of my, actually one of my mods. Wow, she hasn't been around in a while, but she had told me this like months ago about this guy. She had this picture and this picture, and she was saying like, yeah, his dad and she thinks the sketch is his son. And I don't know. I just never really, like, okay. I mean, I didn't see anything that was like provable, so I never really looked further into it, but I don't know. That's crazy. You never know. Look, my father, let's see. Oh, wait. This is that same channel. What the heck? So wait, is his dad still alive? He made it at 3 o'clock and 3:20 on April 19th, Leah. Or who asked me that? Whoever asked me. Why do you give up, Castro's son? I mean, I'm trying to keep up with everybody. Wait, what am I missing? Oh, everybody's saying different things. I'm trying to keep up with what everybody's saying. Castro's, anybody go to? I did. I was just at Sean Harmon right here. That's what we're talking about. I'm on his page. That's what we've been talking about the last like 5 minutes. Wow, I don't know. I actually am doing what you said, and now you're like, I give up. I don't know. Sorry, I actually went to your request, and we know, like, this guy approached my mod a long time ago and said the same thing. I'm aware of it. I never made a video on it because there's no proof. I mean, yeah, I would have had him on if he wanted to tell his story, but I mean, it's interesting. Yeah, it is, but I don't know. Did you want me to look farther into it? I'm not sure what else you want me to say, really. So this takes you to this, and this is a post. He said, the man walking up to the girls, and the voice is my father. I've called all tip hotlines. I've tried posting about it. It's my son and the other photo. I know it's my father and son, Dennis Ross Harmon and Dylan Michael Harmon. I've had prior stuff in the past happening to me, and stop in and other people around me, and sister is kidnapped from there, his mother's. I'm not going to sit here and keep doing this all day. I've called tip lines. I need someone to get in touch with someone to call me. I'm not sitting here trying to play these games with people. Ask me questions, telling me that they know anything about me. I need someone to give. I don't know. That's how he wrote it. So, I don't know. All right. So anything else? And I'm not sure if I should still keep going on this or do something else. Are you Cricket Tail? Hey, Laura. Scroll. Okay. I mean, the story, there's not much more. We know he thinks it's this dad and his son. I mean, is there? We know, I guess, the story. I guess we're looking for more proof, I guess. Or let the cops try to look into his dad. See what they find. Let's see. It says they know it's him. It's his alibi. They're not going to tell you until it's done. He knows I've turned a man. My son knows everybody. He knows, got a text over and over, because I'm not going to stop until he's behind bars, until the right person gets the right effing person in gear or fire somebody. Well, it's just basically a him saying he knows it's my dad. It's my dad. Here we go. That's a picture of his dad. And there's BG, and he really thinks it's him and his son. He wants somebody to really take him serious. I mean, that's the gist of it, right? Does he have more pictures of him? You know, let's see some more pictures. Let's hear some voices. You got to have a recording of him, right? Let's see what you hear. See if we hear the same thing. You know, get a recording of his voice so we can see. I don't know. So that's that. Is there anything else? Don't worry, Marcellosi. I know, I feel bad. Because I don't know what else I'm supposed to be looking at on this guy. I mean, because there's really, I just want to do what you guys want to do. Let's see, voice recordings are there. Okay, voice recordings. You passed the photo. Whoop. Oh. No, I just said the photo. I mean, I'm confused. The man who commits suicide. All right. I don't know. I must be missing something. Is there recordings? Do you know how it's really hard to like wait for a response for you guys to respond and then see what I'm supposed to do? Because you don't understand. It takes forever for the response to come in compared to, I don't know what I'm looking for. Completely opportunistic. Chadwell clearly didn't plan it. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, good point. True crime, Jesus. Would be a good lead. I've been scrolling, Castro. I mean, can you just tell me what you want me to do? I don't know what you want me to look for. I saw that picture. He had already sent it to my friend that's supposed to be his dad. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we could go back to Harmon's suspects, Chadwell BG. A lot of videos on his Facebook. Oh, you want to go back to the videos? Let's see. Okay. I just didn't know how long you wanted to stay on this. If you wanted to go to the other cases, that's why I'm kind of just not. I'm going through it kind of fast. Okay, let's see. Okay, so you want to watch the videos? Is that what you're saying on chat or Brian? All right, let's see what he has. Does anybody want to come up and help me? Bella, you probably already gone, huh? I feel like I do need some help because I'm missing chat and people are getting mad at me, and I'm just trying to do the best that I can here. But it's like if I'm busy like trying to look for something on the screen, I can't read chat until I don't know. I'm looking through these videos to see if there's really anything that's even interesting about to play on Brian's, because some of them I think it's the ones we already seen. No, I mean, everything so far is nothing really. No, that's not even him. It's just some guy playing a guitar. It's not him. Yeah, these videos, none of them are, you can't really see him in any of them. Oh my gosh. Except that one that we had already watched. Yeah. This one we had already played. I don't even know if I shared the sound. Oh, shoot. Oh, I played it last time, knowing we were going over him. So when he's out there in the lake and he's like, I'm in my boxers, that's the only one that you could see in his videos. And I don't know. I'm over it. I'm over him really right now. I kind of want to move on to something else before I have no voice left. Oh man, why am I losing my voice? Okay, so let me go back to chat, guys. Oh, quite impressed with Wade. Yeah. Personal heroes. You could email me. Email me a pic. Just email my at my Proton mail. I think I wrote that right. Who else is in here that would? Hold on one second. Let me see. Oh, A for Advocate, what's up? You want to come up? I know. All right, I don't know, guys. I might move on to another, the other stuff I was gonna go over. Are you guys gonna be okay? Oh wow, I missed a lot of text. Oh, I have my do not disturb on. I missed it all. Shoot. I forgot I had that on. Okay, hold on a second. Whoa, let me see if I missed anything important. Um, at 7. Okay, thanks, Chrissy. Yep, got that. Thank you, guys. Bella. All right, so let me see. Hold on one second, guys. Oh, I saw this out. Check your text. Saw this comment about the Delphi. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. And here are my thoughts. I don't know, you guys. I'm just trying to get, like, if anybody has information about these cases, if you guys want to have a discussion. I would like to see the picture. Okay, let's see if you emailed me. Hold on. I don't have an email yet. I don't know. Everybody's saying they're emailing me, but I'm not. I haven't, like, Ara, I never got your email. Castro, I don't have an email from you either. Okay, hold on one second. Gosh, why am I losing my voice? Because I have so much like, I wanted to cover these other two cases, and I had like this thing to like summaries. I wanted to cover them, but I do, for some reason, I feel like most of the people that are in here are here for the Delphi. So that's why I don't know if I should even switch. I'm confused now, because I would have already probably moved on to the next one, but I'm trying to feel the crowd, and I feel like a lot of people are in here for that specific case. So I don't want to like turn it and switch it when that's what you guys want to talk about. So I'm trying to figure it out, guys. I really am. Let's see here. I really am. I just want to do what you guys want, you know? And, one second. I'm getting there, guys. Just give me 1 minute. I'm trying to send out this. All right, that should be right. Okay, so let me see what you guys do. You're so cute. Aw, thanks, the healing room. Yeah, that's what I would have already switched by now, but I feel like there were so many people that kept wanting to talk about it. I mean, we could just continue to go through his Facebook, but I don't think we're gonna figure out really anything besides he's a freaking jerk, and you know, he's disgusting, and he's like True Crime Jesus says projection. He's just, I mean, what he's saying, he's just projecting himself. Oh my God, it's like I'm struggling to get. Will this open? No, you have to send me an email. You can't send links in the chat. It sucks. I know. I put out my email, Casual. Can you email me? I put it out here. I could do it again. That's what you need to do, is email me. Okay, let's switch it up a little bit. No, thanks, Marcellosi. Okay, so I am going to move on. Let's go on to the next one. I know, I don't really, I feel like, never mind. Yeah, I'm a little bit, I almost feel like that was a bluff, or that maybe they have DNA. You know, sometimes they have DNA and it's only enough to like maybe test it once, or they have to be very careful, or it's maybe not very good DNA or something. That's what I feel like as far as the Delphi. I don't know. I'm not convinced that they have good DNA. I'm really not. I hope they do, but like, it just seems like when we get new suspects and how they handle it, it doesn't seem like they do. I don't know. I could be wrong, but if they do, then we'll know for sure, I guess. Yeah, Silverleaf, that could be true. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so let's move on to another case, because I'm excited to talk about another case. I have nothing left with this one right now. You know, I feel I'm all James Chadwell out. I have nothing else. Okay, so let me go on to where do you want to go next? Jennifer Kesse. Let's I put together this little video of the surveillance, but actually let me just do a quick recap of Jennifer Kesse. I hope I'm saying that right, but that's how I say it. So 1 second. Let me get it up. I'll show you a few pictures first. So actually I could play this while I'm reading this quick little video I made, and then we'll go back through and watch the surveillance again. But I'll play it kind of while I'm reading kind of summary of some of the details of the case, and then you guys could see pictures and stuff. So hold on 1 second. I'm excited to move on. Actually, that one was just getting me like, oh, I don't know. Everybody wants something different. I couldn't figure it out. So let's just move on here. There was one point I thought everybody was like talking about the same thing when Wade was up here. I was like, oh, take his shirt off and the tattoo. And then somebody was saying something else. And I was thinking, trying to put it all together as one request. And I'm like, wait a minute. Maybe you guys are all talking about different things. And I'm trying to see like, what's the one thing you guys are trying to see here? And I don't think that's what was going on. I think everybody wanted something different. And it was just getting overwhelming. Okay. So I think hold on 1 second, y'all. Make sure I play the right one first. It's got to be that one. Okay, I'll start playing. I'll start with the pictures first because you won't understand what the surveillance is until after. I know some of you guys know, but the people that are new to it. Hold on one. How am I going to do this actually? Oh, that's what I'll have to do. Hold on a second. I'm going to have to put it over on my other thing. Go. Now it should be over here on this computer and I could just share this screen. Just bear with me, guys. We're getting to it. These next two cases are very interesting. Like the Kesse, I know a lot of you guys are familiar with, but that Rae Greenberg after that, it's going to be interesting because I don't know if you guys, I've only heard like one person request it, and it's pretty darn interesting if you ask me. Okay, why didn't that transfer over? Where did it go? No. I don't know. I freaking moved it over and it's not there. Hold on. I'm not letting it get me down. I just need to find it. I was trying to put it over here so I could have it on this one and it just disappeared. Well, I wonder if I put it. Let's see if I put it in there. If it goes in there now. Gotta be kidding me. What, it's not allowed to do that? All right, I'm just gonna have to do it separately because it's being a freaking jerk. Gotta be kidding me. Oh, I know what I could do. I got it, guys. I got it. Hold on. I got it. You guys are probably like, what are you even talking about? Don't worry. StreamYard actually ended up offering this cool thing where they let you share video files. So that as long as this, we'll see. Sometimes there'd be a Brett. Okay, here we go. It's Jennifer. So we got that. Yes. I'm getting it, guys. It's going to work. Just give me a minute, though. Come on. Okay. Now we are in business. All right. So this, I'm going to start off a little bit into it just with the pictures, and then we'll go over the surveillance because it might not make sense if you guys don't know. So this is her. Let me just read you some of the stuff about her, about this case, and then we'll go back through. She's a really pretty girl too. Okay. Yes, it's gonna work. Okay, I'm excited. All right, just look at the pictures. Let me get my water. Oh, I think Bella's there too. Hold on, Bella. I'm just gonna be reading. Well, where'd you go? I thought I heard you, but maybe you're not. Never mind. Were you not back here, or did I hear Bella, come back real quick or not? If not, if I'm in the middle of reading, then I might not be able to. Well, I could always come back. Okay. So Jennifer Kesse, I have to go up. I guess you don't need to know when she was born, but she was born in 81. So she's my age. Well, she would be my age. I mean, we don't know if she's alive or not. She's from Orlando, Florida. She's been missing since January 23rd, 2006. Okay. So shortly after she vanished, her car was discovered parked around a mile from her home, like in a parking lot, about a mile from her home. A local security camera recorded a person who could not be identified parking Kesse's car and walking away, which we'll look at that video surveillance. It's crazy. You see him park her car and walk away knowing that is the guy that took her, or he's at least involved. I mean, because it was her car. The case received local and national press attention. So here's a little bit of how it happened. So on January evening in 2006, Jennifer Kesse chatted on the phone with her parents and boyfriend from inside her home before disappearing without a trace. Hold on. Now, nearly 15 years later, there's some new pictures that came about that actually were always in the discovery, but the parents are just now finding out about these pictures and some of the things that they didn't. I mean, the law enforcement didn't even make them aware of this, but it basically shows, they think, a violent struggle that took place on the front hood of her car, which I have pictures of that I'll show you in a minute. It is kind of creepy because it almost looks like what they think is maybe somebody was pushed up on the hood of the car, and then like almost like her fingers were trying to like pull. I don't know. You'll see. It very well could be the struggle that happened that day. They say it looks like what appears to be a hand mark going across the hood. Actually, here, I could just show you that real quick, that part, and then we could go back. I have it. Where is it? Right here. Do you see that right there? That was on the hood of her car. So it almost looks like somebody maybe pushed her back on the hood, and then her hand like dragged on it while she was getting taken, I guess. And then there'll be one more thing in this video. I'll wait to finish reading. It shows a boot print, which we know a guy ended up taking her car and parking it. And then there's a thumbprint too. But I'll go into more of the details in a minute. Hey, Bella, you're back.
Hi, everybody. Yeah. Are we talking about Jennifer here?
Yes. I feel relieved to be done with that Brian Chadwell. I was getting so like, oh, wait. So here's the foot. There's a boot print, and then there's like a thumb. What do they say? Like a, some kind of, but what would that be? A fingerprint? They said fingerprint, but how is that what would be on their hands? I'm confused, but there is a boot print you just saw. Do you know a lot about this?
No, I just know her family went through hell to get all of the Freedom of Information Act released to them, and they weren't able to, and they were put off by the cops, by Orlando PD over and over again. And then they finally were able to get like a 16,000 page document released to them, but they had to sign away some kind of rights. Like, it's a messed up case.
Yeah.
But yeah. So
let me-
tell me about this.
Yeah, let me finish reading this here. Just little details here and there. I mean, some of them might be repeats, but so she was last. So you saw the hood mark. That was something that the parents weren't even aware of until recently. But obviously, law enforcement was aware. They had the pictures. They made a comment about it in this discovery that the parents are just now seeing. Anyway, so she was last heard from at around 10 p.m. on January 23rd, 26th. She already said she spoke to her boyfriend who lived in Fort Lauderdale, which is 3 hours away from Orlando, where Jennifer actually lived alone in a condo at Mosaic at the Millennia, whatever. So yeah, on January 24th, she failed to report to her job as a finance manager at a well-known timeshare company. Jennifer and her boyfriend did not talk the morning of Tuesday, January 24th. Her boyfriend called Jennifer at work and was told she had not arrived yet. When she did not show up for work, her employer immediately called us, her family, to see if we knew where Jennifer was. We tried to reach her at her condo and her cell phone and computer, but attempts were unsuccessful. So the police were notified and the journey into Jennifer's personal hell began. Says reaction was quick. Within 2 hours of not being at work, her disappearance was known and being acted on by family and police. So upon reaching Jennifer's condo by mid-afternoon, we found it normal. Everything was clean and in place. She had obviously slept in her bed, taken a shower, wet towel and shower, had a couple outfits on the bed she was choosing to wear. Her tracks seemed to cease from when she left her condo for work, usually around 7:30 to 7:45 a.m. each workday. So by 4 p.m., family and her friends of Jennifer had flyers made and being distributed within an immediate area of the condo. So on Thursday, January 26th, at high noon, police were notified that Jennifer's car was abandoned in a condo complex 1.2 miles down the same road from where she lived. And her car was parked by a suspect on the video, which you're seeing right there. We'll go through this again. So who pulled into a visitor's parking space, waited 32 seconds to exit her car and walked away, never looking back. There is a reward up to $5,000. Let's see. Tips may be called into the FBI directly at 1-866-838-1153. There were valuables left in Jennifer's car, so police do not feel it was a robbery or carjacking, but for her herself. So it says bloodhounds tracked a scent from where her car was found back to her condo complex, losing the scent on Jennifer's condo property. So let's see. So we're using her. Yeah, and then so they say the person of interest believed to be male, dressed in workman's clothes, has never been identified. In every image captured by the surveillance camera, the person's face is obscured by the black bars of the fence.
Yep.
Within 24 hours, the Orlando Police Department employed NASA to enhance the images, but had little success. The FBI estimated the person to be between 5'3" and 5'5", with notably large feet for his height. And then it says again, it looked like someone was thrown on top of the hood, arms spread out, and then dragged back almost like off the hood to point where you can almost see fingers scribbling down the hood. Oh, they did. So they did. The investigators uncovered a latent print belonging to the victim, as well as a large boot print near the gas pedal. Let's see. Struggle. I think that's morning. Riley. Oh, here's another interesting thing. So a new witness claims she saw Kesse's black Chevy Malibu swerving near the exit to Mosaic at Millennia on the morning of January 24th, 2006. The car was moving erratically, said the woman who spoke on condition of anonymity. Oh my God, I can't even talk. So it looked as though two people were fighting over the steering wheel. How crazy is that? So like,
Yep.
Somebody dragged her into the car maybe, and she was trying to fight. I don't even know. I mean, who is this person? Is it somebody she knew? What is the whole purpose of taking her? I mean,
You know, they worked in and out, so they probably went to everybody that she knew. And I mean, being 5'3", that's That's what it said, right? 5'3" for the dude.
5'3" to 5'5".
I mean, that's a pretty short dude. I mean, it should be narrow. I mean, not narrowed down, but at least you can count out a lot of guys from that list. But
I know.
yeah,
That's her boyfriend there that they keep showing, but he's already been cleared and stuff. So
the guy with the shaved head's her boyfriend. Oh, it's the
yeah.
same dude. Yeah.
Um
Poor guy. Poor girl. Actually, more poor girl. Yeah, this case needs to have a light shined on it because it's like everybody has let that family down. And I don't know, has anybody out there that has studied this case, has anyone seen these 16,000 pages of released documents? Is it something that is easy to find? Because I kind of looked for it a little bit, but I didn't dive in deep. Does anybody know? Like her parents had to sign away something. I don't know if it was saying they won't sue Orlando PD. I don't know what it was, but it was something like that, to that level, to get these documents. They kept in, every time they would file a Freedom of Information Act to release documents, Orlando PD would come back and say, it's an open and active case. We can't release the documents. But nobody was working on the case. So they just gave them the runaround the whole time.
yeah, man, it's crazy. So let's look over oh, that's still playing. I want to go through that surveillance again and we could kind of look at it, but there's nothing really. And like, somebody had brought up a point, like even if the face wasn't obscured by the bars or whatever, the resolution is so bad. Like, look, we have that freaking Delphi, we have that video of freaking BG and we can't even tell who the heck he is. So I don't even think if we could see his face and we zoomed in with that resolution, we probably still wouldn't even really be able to tell anything, in my opinion.
I think you might be right. What are you drinking?
Water. I'm like, my voice is about to go out. I'm like struggling to talk for some reason. I don't know.
Have you been singing or something all day? What have you been doing all day?
Oh, I haven't been singing at all. Maybe I should. No.
I think you've been singing and not drinking your honey tea. You've been in there a cappella style.
You know what? I need some more coffee, though. I tell you that much. So how's Holiday?
Holiday is eating, but I made him a special dinner. Are my pictures coming through when I send it to you guys? So I made him like turkey bacon, a bunch of turkey bacon, and I wet his kibble down so he doesn't have to chew. And then tomorrow he goes in and he might have to get that tooth pulled. Poor buddy.
Oh, how did you know that's what it was, though? For sure.
Well, first I freaked out because the guy Holiday's been stuffing his face inside this creepy aloe plant I have that has probably spiders and stuff in it that all the lizards live in, and he's been sticking his face in there. And then I saw him and his face was all bloated, and I'm like, oh my god, he got bit by a freaking spider. I have to rush him to emergency. And then I looked for a puncture wound. There wasn't one. So I'm like, okay, it's probably a tooth thing. I took a picture of it, sent it to the vet, and he's like, yeah, it looks like a tooth thing. I'll give him antibiotics and bring him in tomorrow. So yeah, his little face is all bloated on one. Poor little baby, breaks my heart. And then Capri, I don't know if you saw it, Capri in chat, she's like, I just got done taking my dog just had teeth pulled. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's what I'm going through. So it's going around or something. If Capri's still here, we wish you the best with your little puppy, that cute dog. Am I muted?
No.
You're muted. You're muted.
Oh, sorry. Oh my god. Oh, so I did get a couple people that would be willing to come on. Okay, so yeah. Well, man, we have to set this up. I would like to plan it like ahead of time sometimes. It would be nice, but
yeah. Come up to talk about Jennifer Kesse?
I don't know. I think it was when I was asking before. It might be on the other one. I'm not sure. I'm trying to look for maybe that discovery, the files on Jennifer.
Yes. Yeah, and if
I haven't
anybody
looked.
has, like, if someone's done a deep dive and they know how to get to these files that the parents ended up getting, email Zav and we'll have you up and you can tell us about it, because this really does need a lot of attention. She's been missing since what, 06?
Yeah,
And
06. Yeah.
that's a long time. I mean, you know, it's time to shine a light on it. So thank you, Kate Lily. Thank you for the super chat. She says, hi, Zav.
Oh, thank you. I'm trying to find you there. Where are you? Oh, thanks, Kate Lily. Thank you. You are awesome. I'm trying to find it. I haven't even really tried to look for it, but I bet I'll be able to find it. But I'm not, maybe not right now on a live, but when I get off, I just didn't even try to look for it yet. I was just trying to get like a quick summary of these different cases and just like a general thing, but I would like to do a more deep dive into it. Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
If you guys are interested. Yeah.
We can look at that. Did you spend a lot of time? I was feeding the pups. Did you spend a lot of time looking at the car, like the the dust marks on the car that they just released, or like however many months ago?
Oh yeah, let me show that again. Yeah, I mean that's yeah, I saw. I mean, yeah, I mean you can only imagine what that was. I think they're right. Maybe somebody pushed her up on the hood and then but it's like, it's just, I don't know. I'm trying to decide if I feel like it's somebody she knows or not.
I believe she went missing in January. Is that true? Lori
Yeah.
Pickard wants to know.
Yes.
Yeah,
January.
Lori, it was in January of 06.
Yeah, January 23rd. Sorry, I'm just seeing if I could find that real quick, the discovery. But anyway, maybe I should just wait, because it'll be better to go through it like on when we just do a deep dive onto her and go through it, not when we're doing like a general thing of all these. But yeah, well, I'm gonna definitely find it. I'll find it, guys, and we'll go through it. If you want to, if you're interested in like really getting into this case, I don't know. That's why I like to throw them out there first to see what kind of interest, if people are interested enough to actually go further into it, you know?
Right. Yeah. And it does deserve a look at, you know what I mean? And at least it would be really nice to have her parents on and be able to, or her family members on, and have them talk about what they know, what they can talk about, to shine more light onto the case. And maybe somebody 15 years down the line now will be willing to say something, you know? I don't know.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's definitely worth it. So I would like to try to get her parents on. That would be awesome, huh?
It would be.
Hold on, let me remove this real quick. And then, yeah, maybe.
Libra says, I think it would be an interesting discussion. Yeah, Libra. I think so too. She's
Wow, so they've already raised $90,000 and $90,496. Their goal is $200,000 for to help find her.
like to offer as a reward, like for reward money, or just like as a search.
I don't know. Let me see.
Because $5,000.
It's a GoFundMe. I don't know. What is that?
Oh, that's good. Yeah, you guys, if if you guys like to give to those types of things, look for her GoFundMe. And you know, obviously if it's something close to your heart, it would be a good thing to give them a couple of bucks.
Yeah, here, I'll share what I was looking at here, this GoFundMe here. So I don't know. I mean,
how's Cement Shoes doing tonight? I was seeing some of your comments and I was laughing. What do you think, Cement Shoes? What do you think of this case? Hi, Jennifer Green. Chelsea says, I would get a PI. I'm sure the family has done that. I'm sure, you know, from 06 to now, they've done a lot. But we can do a deep dive and see how much has been done.
Yeah, Lori, that's why I was throwing these cases out to see what you guys wanted to do a deep dive. So definitely we could do that. I want to also go over this other Ellen Rae Greenberg and see what you guys think of that. And if you guys are into both of those, we could definitely do that. We won't do the deep dive tonight because I got to find the discovery and stuff. But besides that, we'll get prepared a little bit. That I can't believe there's so many people interested in that Delphi because after there's a new suspect, so everybody's coming out of everywhere.
Yes, a lot of new people in chat, a lot of new people. But I still would like to understand, why does a bat on the stomach equal BG? Why does it mean that that's bridge guy?
I know, that's what
I don't understand that.
Is that what they were saying?
That's what they're saying. And they're like, if that's a bat, that's BG. Okay, so if it's a bat, but why? Can you explain that? And then they just fell off.
Okay, I wasn't sure. That's why I was trying to connect everything they were saying. I thought everybody was saying the same thing and it all was together, and it just was not making sense. This is not making sense. I don't get it. Can you guys explain that, please? Yeah, please. Because maybe you can make sense out of it, but right.
I mean, come on, if it's something really important, spill the beans. Do you know something we don't know about bat equals bridge guy? Because I've never heard that, but okay. I mean, moving on. Yes, Wade TC. Yeah, there is a bat post on March 18th, 2021. I saw that you said that, but what does that mean in terms of bridge guy, though? Does that mean that bridge guy, that it's known that he has a tattoo of a bat on his stomach? I mean,
there's no way, because nobody even knows who bridge guy is. They can't know that he has a tattoo on his stomach. There's no way.
There you go. Yeah. And Wade says, Wade, you did really good tonight up here. I love the information. Your voice was amazing. You did really good.
Here's that the marks on the hood again.
Okay, yeah.
This is Jennifer Kesse's hood. So yeah, see how you could see whether that really has anything to do with it, it could. I think that it's a good clue. Let's say they kind of pushed her up back onto the car, or even front ways. They could have pushed her from this way. We don't know, but those do look like fingerprints, like her hand was dragging back, whether it's from the front or the back. Wow, it's pretty interesting.
Yep. It's definitely a struggle. It looks like a human struggle. There's the boot print they're saying. Yeah. So why did this basically just get released? Was this part of the 16?
Let's go through this. I forgot to play this. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, Bella. But see, okay, you could see. Wait, let me just slow this down a little bit. So you could see right here. That's him pulling the car. You'll see him get out right here.
And this is her
right
car?
There. This is her car. He pulls it into this other condo's parking. He gets out. This is just replaying it, but up close. You see him get out. And then you'll see him walking all around there he is. Sorry, you'll see. Hold on, you guys. Oh my God, what is wrong with my voice? You can't tell. It doesn't sound different to you? Really?
Only if you're pointing it out and I'm really paying attention, but no.
I'll just shut up then.
Maybe you just need a Tootsie Pop to sweeten it up. It's good.
Right here too. Okay, so you see him walking around, and then there'll be a close-up, the closer one in a minute.
I'm so glad he wore that color.
So here we go, right there. Isn't that creepy, knowing that that's bad. The guy that freaking did it, that he's involved? Look, you see his boot, his white shirt, it looks like, doesn't it? T-shirt. I don't know, on his hair.
Looks like he has one of those 1980s like hairdos.
Yeah. Unless if he has a hat on, that could be a backwards
It
hat.
could be a hat.
Uh-huh.
Good eye.
This whole time I was seeing hair like you though, but not just now. I just thought, well, wait, maybe that's not hair. Huh.
Oh my gosh, I think you're right. I think I see a bill.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. So, but when they describe him, they don't describe him with a hat on. I think we needed to call it in and say he's wearing a hat, guys.
I think we just discovered it. NASA couldn't. They got NASA to look at it, and NASA couldn't figure that out. Yeah, these are the best as deep diving or even skimming with you guys.
Look, so man, it's so frustrating. Just like BG, you got a video and it's like
hit that damn post. Okay, so we hate that bush with CW with Chris Watts.
Yeah.
Now we hate these two poles.
Yeah. And then what is it with BG? We hate I don't know. We get a full front shot. It's just that we can't see, and we hate that like glare right there. It's like this side where it makes this glare on this left side, and it's just
we hate his hat.
Yeah, his hat. Yes, good, because it really.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Weird Mom. Long time no see.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Weird Mom, I've been missing you. I hope you're okay.
Yay. Weird Mom's in the house.
Peridot Eyes, it's been a while for you too. How are you? April Bates says thank you, Bella. Cricket Nature. There's a serial killer, but only serial killers calls what they do. Wait, what does that say, Charity? Linda, he's adopted by a detective and he's a serial killer, but only kills serial killers. Wait, who are we talking about, Charity?
Oh, they're talking about Dexter. The classic Dexter.
I don't watch that. Okay.
Oh, you've never watched that?
No.
You better binge that. That was so good. I wish I never saw it. Maybe I should see it again. It's been years, but yeah, it's good. Okay. Yeah, Dexter. Adopted by a detective.
Wait a minute. That's a good point. What if this is actually a girl trying to be like in disguise? Because it is a short person. So I think that's what somebody's trying to say in here.
Somebody said that. Whoever said that is brilliant. That's a very good point.
So they wear a hat or maybe a ponytail. They're trying to make it look like almost like a guy, but he's really little for a guy. I don't know. This is weird, you guys. What if she's still alive somewhere? Like her parents still are hoping that she's still alive, actually. Well, I'm sure. I mean, any parent probably would, but they're still like hoping to find her alive.
Yeah, you guys, her body hasn't been found. Somebody asked that, I guess, earlier.
Bella, I'm doing it, Bella, because my throat's killing.
Wait, are you doing the lollipop?
Yeah, I have to because my throat's killing me. I have blow pops for you over there. They're hard though.
Oh, I don't want the hard ones. I'll break my tooth. But yeah, thank you. What flavored?
I'm out of my favorite blue ones, but I'll just do. I don't know. I don't know. I'm debating whether I should do a red or like just a brown one. What do you think? I'll do it.
I think you should put it behind your back, and then whatever one you pick is what you do.
Oh, good idea. Good idea. You're so smart. I'll put it up to my side. I can't see it.
Yeah, and then pick one.
I'm closing my eyes like I could see it anyway. So yeah, that's all red. Okay.
Red.
You guys got to hear me sucking on it.
I think that's good. It should help your throat.
Yeah. Always an excuse to do things you want. Well, I got to do it because of this. Oh gosh, I'm too. I can't even think of the word right now, but I hope this really helps because you promised that it helps your throat.
I promise. I also promise it helps sinus infections. I think they should market it. Okay, so yeah, so this is her. So are we going to talk about who was the next person you wanted to talk about? Wasn't it like somebody Greenberg?
All right, here's what we're going to do, Bella. you give some thoughts on this case while I'm eating my sucker, and then we'll move on to Ellie Rae Greenberg. Let me just enjoy this sucker.
Oh, okay, we'll do that.
I won't wait till I get to the middle. I'll bite it first, okay?
Okay, we'll see how many it takes. Okay, go ahead, enjoy that stuff. So, for those in chat, let's see. Are all Chitty Chatty Meg says, are all discoveries open for the public to read? Well, the thing is as far as I know about the Jennifer case, the Jennifer Kesse case, they weren't releasing her discoveries to her parents. They kept asking for it and they were denied. So what got released was like some 16,000 pages, and I haven't seen the documents yet. And I haven't done a deep dive. Zav hasn't done a deep dive to find the documents, but they are out there. Whether it's just the parents that have it, we don't know. Where is the Christian guy from? I'm sorry, Charity, I don't know what Christian guy. Tam says, I remember reading something about it suggesting groundskeeper at the complex maybe. Who thinks that this might possibly, we should be looking at a female? Do you guys think that that is? I think that's an amazing epiphany. A 5'3" to 5'5" male. I mean, they obviously they exist, but yeah, maybe they were wearing like someone else's shoes, and that's why the shoes seem so much bigger. Maybe they were trying to disguise themselves as a male and leave like big footprints behind. Soul for music, yep, definitely could be a female. Yeah, it's an interesting thought.
Paradise, because they estimated, NASA took a look at this video and everything, and they estimated from the video that they think he was about 5'3" to 5'5" is what they're estimating. So I don't know. It's pretty short for a guy, like Bella was saying. And now that we're seeing that hair isn't what we originally thought, whether it be like a bill of it, like a hat backwards, and that's like the bill of the hat, or maybe like a girl with her hair in a ponytail or something with like a man, like you said, a man bun, but just like I don't know, but now it's making me look at it different ways, than I was looking at it. So.
Oh, the weird mom. Good. Yeah. The Kesse family had to sue to get the discovery. So frustrating. Yes. And even, they had to sign something, the weird mom, where they agreed to not go after Orlando PD if Orlando PD released it to them. Is that true? And is it something that's available that we can see now, or is it just for the Kesse family eyes? I wonder if you know.
We should be able to see it. That stuff should be I mean, why? I'm surprised. I think we should be able to see it. We're going to get it, hopefully.
Okay, good. And Castro keeps saying man bun. I don't know. Do you guys think it's a man bun? I don't know. I think it's like a bill of a hat. Castro son, are you watching this on your phone, or are you looking at it on a big screen?
Yeah, I think it is. I mean, I see more of a bill of a hat than a man bun, but it still doesn't mean that it's a guy. It could be a girl still with a hat on, even if it disguised more. But I don't know. I mean,
yeah, Stacy, there definitely are guys that are short. I dated a couple. But it's rarer to have like a short, like that would narrow the pool down.
How tall is Jennifer though? Because like if she was a lot I'd like to know how tall she was actually. Let's wonder if we could find that.
That looks like a young man, Linda says. Yeah. But see, those darn bars are in the way every time. Like evil prevailed that day, Yuck. Boxer Girl says 5'7". Wow.
So you're telling me a 5'3" 5'3" little man like overpowered a 5'7"? Well, men are
It could
stronger.
happen.
No, it can. You're right. Men have like they're stronger than girls. I feel like they just have different kind of a muscle mass or something that like I don't know. Trust me, I've experienced it. Wait,
I've been in a wrestling match with a guy. But even a girl, like even like a 5'2" girl and a 5'7" girl, some girls are just really feisty. They're really good at like getting in there, small but mighty, right? It's like a shoe just walks by when you watch that. You're muted. Look, it's a shoe.
So that because somebody just said they thought it was actually her walking, like maybe like staging her kidnapping or something. But no, because if she's 5'7", then it couldn't be her. You know,
unless NASA is like totally wrong, and we've been duped all along. NASA's not as smart as they pretend to be. But yeah, no, it's probably not her.
Can you hear me?
Now I can.
Okay. Hey, two people wanted to come up. I sent you guys invites if you want to come. I don't even know who I just saw, and I don't know because I never know like the real name and compared to the profile name, and I don't want to say like too much on things like that. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Wait.
The vehicle was not parked that far from complex, plus walking back in direction came from, so wouldn't take long to walk back to complex. Yeah, so apparently the dogs followed the scent back to the complex from her car. So whoever it was that did that went back to her complex, probably had her keys also, and were able to get in, so they knew where she was. I mean, that is kind of weird though, no? I wonder if they like had been watching her or something. At the very least, knew her.
Yeah, I just want to know why her? Like, was it somebody they knew? Was it to sell her? You know, that kind of a thing, or?
Well, she's a pretty girl. I mean, not like that matters, but sometimes people like look at this weird Chadwell scumbag guy. He's like over there fantasizing about some weird redhead that he's like, I just see you all the time, and just me and my dog are alone because you won't give me the time of day. I don't know if he's like people are weird out there, guys. Have your guards up, because that Chadwell guy is real. He's not from our like nightmares. Thank you, Jennifer Green. Yeah, you guys, it'll take you just a second to go in and put a thumbs up, and that will let everybody know we're live. I say that every time because it's true. If you just go push the thumbs up button, it tells people, hey, Zav's live.
Yeah, Shelly, it was a Tootsie Pop. Oh, they're my favorite. They are my favorite. It's the thing is I can't just eat one. I mean, that's what my issue is. So I just try to hold off from even eating any, because then I just have to keep eating them. It's like addicted. I have a very addictive personality, if you couldn't tell. I've always thought the frame looks rather feminine. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting way to look at it. I mean, this is the first time I've ever, first of all, didn't look at that and think it was his hair. Now that I see a hat. Second of all, think that how do we know for sure it's even a man? I mean, I guess if I were to have to guess, like if somebody said, if you have to say man or woman, I would say man right now. But I mean, I still think there's a possibility it could be a woman, but I would guess a man as far as right now. What do you think, Bella? If you had to pick. right now, man or a woman? What would you?
If I had to pick right now,
Yes, right now.
like gun to
Pick
my
it.
head, I
Jesus.
had to pick.
Yeah.
Okay, I would say woman, because that I feel like was such a nice epiphany that whoever came up with in chat, I wish I knew your name, whoever came up with that, because I love people that can think outside the box and make me look in a new direction. So right now I would say it's a female.
Okay. Nice. Wait, what does Castro's son say? Thank you.
Oh, look, it's Scott Scooter. I would say it's a girly man. Darn you, Scott, always making me laugh.
All right, so you guys ready to go into the Rae Greenberg summary type? Not just a quick overview of her case, or no? It's pretty interesting. Oh wait, we have somebody
Coming?
I think she probably wants to talk about Jennifer Kesse. So we'll talk. We'll see what she has to
Okay.
say real quick, and then we'll have to move on. Okay. Hey, Carolyn.
Hi.
Hi,
It's Caroline. but-
Caroline. Sorry. Oh,
Hi,
God.
Caroline.
Hi.
How are
Um,
you?
I'm okay. How are you guys?
Good. Is this one of the cases you've been following?
Yeah, I actually suggested it to you.
Ah, nice. Okay. So, what do you think of all this? These new revelations? Do you think it's a girl or a guy, or what's your take on this?
I mean, basically, it happened when I was in high school, and it's just a case that's always really stuck with me because I think it was the first time, besides like John Bonet and all that, that I really was like super attracted to a case where I just could not let it go. And it was the first time I really realized like how dangerous the world is just for women. You know, she just was going to work and then just no one ever heard from her again. It's terrifying. But I would say I think it's a man.
Okay.
In that complex, they were changing everything over from apartments to condos. So there weren't many people living there. And there were a lot of maintenance guys.
Mhm.
And she had expressed, I listened to like the podcast, it's called Unconcluded. And she had expressed to friends and family that, you know, the guys would hoot and holler at her and it made her super uncomfortable and she was nervous, and that she was raised to be very aware of what was going on around her. And she knew what to do in a situation if she was in danger. From what I've heard, she was the type of person that if she was going from Target to her car, she would call her dad or her boyfriend. So she wasn't by herself.
Mm.
And so, I mean, I personally think it's a maintenance worker. And
Yeah, wow.
they just, based off of everything that I've heard from the podcast, from Dateline, from 2020, all that stuff, I don't see her going quietly. So I don't know if it could have been like chloroform something.
Well, did you see that witness said that they saw the car swerving, like somebody was trying to fight for the steering wheel? So, I mean, it seems like she was still fighting while she was in the car with this person.
Yeah, it's true.
True. I mean, so.
Yeah, because there's been a lot of different things that have come up where people have supposedly seen her years later. Or there was another, like they think maybe trafficking. And so somebody, I think it was in Kentucky or something, said that they had seen her and it was like 5 years after she disappeared. But they had no proof or anything. It was just word of mouth.
Huh. So you think maybe, do you think that, or do you think maybe, do you say the maintenance workers?
My personal opinion is I think it was one of the maintenance workers. There's been people that have come forward that lived in the complex at that time that said the guy on the video, the short guy with the man bun, is some guy that used to be a maintenance guy.
What?
Yeah, but they could just never prove it. And I think he had a charge for some sort of like sexually motivated something, but they couldn't prove that it was him, that he had anything to do with anything.
Oh, shoot. So wait, are you talking about maintenance from her condo or this condo where he took her car? Which
From her condo.
From hers. Okay. And then he would have, okay, I see.
Right. So they were apartments, I believe, and they were changing them over into condos to be bought. So I think there were only a handful of people even living there.
Man. Did they even at least call this guy in to question him at least?
I
the
think
guy-
so. And I
Oh,
just
okay.
think nothing could stick. Like there just wasn't anything. And then, I mean, I don't know. Everything is, well, I heard, because there's no really like any concrete anything. It's really a mystery. But they said there was a woman that lived in the complex. She said that she knew that maintenance worker. I think his name was Chino, or that's what they called him. And she
Wait,
kind of knew
say
him.
it again. Chino or Tino? What did you say?
Chino.
Chino. I just want to write that down in case if he's in those files or documents, I can see what his.
Yeah, I don't know if you'll get those because it's still an open case. They had to sue Orlando to get them, and Orlando even made them pay to print them. So I don't know if you're getting anything, but you could try.
So those 16,000 pages that they supposedly released to the family, is it like under the family can only see it and it can't be shared with the public? Because I know that they couldn't get the Freedom of Information Act so that it was released, but they got some sort of documents out of Orlando.
Yes, the parents are like in charge of the investigation now.
Oof.
But I don't think that anything. If you go and you listen to like, it's Unconcluded, and then there's other ones. If you type in, Google podcasts and you type in her name, there's all kinds of podcasts about it. And the parents are really active. They go on the podcast, they talk to people, they do interviews. They want it out there as much as possible.
Right.
So I don't know for sure, but from what I remember, I don't think that it's for public.
Okay.
I'm going to try to get a hold of. I want to see if they would like to come on and talk about it.
Yeah.
Do you have any tips on trying to get into contact with them?
The parents.
I know that there's an Instagram page, but I don't know if it's run by them.
Okay.
I know that the mother, her name is Joyce Kesse, and she's on Facebook. And I know that she comments on Unconcluded podcast. They actually worked hand in hand with the parents to do that podcast.
Oh, okay.
So if you go on that Facebook for the podcast, she's on there.
Okay.
Cool. I'm going to try to reach out to them and see if they'd be interested in coming on.
Absolutely.
Get the word out, because
So
there's even a small chance that she is still alive. I mean, and even to get justice, like if she isn't, at least to catch this freaking punk that did it.
Yeah.
But who knows? I mean, maybe she did get sold. I mean, I hate to even think about that. That's
Right.
you almost wish, you almost hoped that wasn't the case and she is gone, compared to her suffering like that and something like that for years. I don't even know which way to think is better, but
Right. Well, I think that the parents are at least the father is pretty down to earth about what more than likely happened to her.
What does he say?
I heard him say, we all know what they do to pretty girls. They don't take pretty girls to have them sit in a corner.
Yeah. Ouch.
And he just says, it's just give me my daughter. That's all I want is my daughter. Just let me bury my daughter. So I don't know. I also wanted to throw out, just for the chat and everything, because everybody's such good investigators, that she had a coworker who was, I think he was married, and he would hit on her all the time. And he asked her out and she said no. And then after she disappeared, he was quoted as saying, oh, she's gone by now. She's probably been eaten by alligators.
whoa.
So that's weird.
Wow.
Did he look anything like this guy? Was he short, do you know? Or
I don't think he matched the description. I think he was just a weirdo. I think it was more of a crime of opportunity. They said that most of the maintenance guys were illegal immigrants, that they really have no paper trail of these people, and that they were living in the empty condos.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, man.
So they could see her coming and going and know her routine.
And if you look at the complex, it's all open air walkways. So there's just so many opportunities for somebody to come out of a corner, and just there's nothing around.
And they know where all the cameras probably are, where they're pointed, what they
there
can
were
get
none.
away with. Oh, okay. Well, there were no. Wow.
Yeah, not in her complex. Yeah.
It was supposed to be gated and stuff, but they hadn't done any of it yet.
Oh my gosh.
Man.
And the police dogs went from her car at that other complex that was, I believe it was a mile away. And the car was dropped off same day that she disappeared a mile away from her complex, and the police dogs went from where the car was parked back to her complex.
Wow. So the guy walked back to his abode, probably. Like he might have lived there and he just walked back to the complex.
Right. Or he was working there.
Or working, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But did it, I wonder if they went to a specific unit or if it just like went to the parking lot.
I think it just stopped like at the stairs, but of her complex, like the one that she lived in.
Wow.
She was on the second floor, I believe, and it stopped at the stairs.
Oh, wow.
Huh.
Yeah. That's
Crazy stuff,
interesting.
man. Wow. So that gives me a whole new thing to look at as far as the maintenance men and stuff. Huh.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
now
listen to that podcast. It has a lot of
Okay.
really good information and a lot of stuff. It'll help with your deep dive.
Okay.
okay.
I mean, I wish we could get those files. I was really hoping that we'd be able to get those because I feel like there's probably some stuff in there that could help us out. Well, obviously, somebody pointed out that, yeah, those don't look like work shoes. Those almost look like dress shoes in a way. Like, don't they? Like especially when he's, wait, where is it? Hold on, let me see something. I feel they look different at the beginning and then they kind of, hold on, where is it? Sorry.
Well, he also took the time to pull that car out and adjust the parking, and then he sat in there and probably wiping it down.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he could be the person who did it, or he could be somebody that was just given $100 to drop off a car. I mean, there's no way of knowing.
That's true.
Yep.
You're right.
Because
you think he would come forward though? Well, he's probably too scared now, huh?
But he never looked back. He walked away completely confident, wasn't looking around, worried. So maybe he knows nothing of it, but he was dropping off a car. Yeah,
then he has the answers, man. He should come forward and then say, who told you to drop off the car? But he's probably so afraid nobody's going to believe him, maybe. I don't know. Shit.
Or he's done it before and he's confident because it's just the stance of a confident psychopath. Like, just walk away.
Right.
Don't look over your shoulder.
Yeah. And they left everything in the car. There was a DVD player and I think her keys were in there and stuff. So they weren't, it doesn't seem like they were really worried about it. They knew what they were doing. They wiped it down for fingerprints.
Oh, so then he had to be, if he was, he would have been the one wiping it down then. No,
right.
So yeah.
Yeah, he knew. Yeah. He knew something shady was happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've had apparently a lot of weird stuff that happened at that complex to women.
Really?
Yeah, I heard another story from a woman who lived there, and she lived on the first floor, and I think she said a year after. And she would like come home and she would be missing food or a soda or something, little things, but she lived by herself. So she noticed it, and then she started finding like cigarette butts on her patio, and she kept going to like the office and saying, you know, this is weird, what's going on? And they were like, oh no, like nothing's going on. And then she changed her locks. They made her change them back so they would have the keys.
Ew.
And then one night she said she felt like she was always being watched. And so she would dress like long sleeves, long pants, even in Florida in the summer, and because she was scared. And she said one night she saw like movement on her patio through her blinds, and she opened it up and there was a guy out there touching himself.
What?
Ew. Oh,
and then he jumped into a running white van, I believe.
Oh my! Of course, it's a white van.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to be held responsible for things like that, because your safety, especially if you're going to management telling them like, this is happening, I don't feel safe, and they're just like, change your lock back, we need a key. That's horrible. I feel bad because you said that she was always so careful and so like, you know, observant about her surroundings, and this happened to her. So
well, from the podcast and stuff, all her friends say that she was like the mother hen in her sorority, that she was the one that would always make sure everyone got home and that everybody was safe, and that her dad and mom taught her that young, because I guess they were held up at gunpoint. So they wanted their kids to know what you do if you're in danger.
Oh my
And she
God.
even, if you look at the pictures of her apartment, she had taken off her mace off of her keychain to go on vacation with her boyfriend because they had to get on an airplane, and she never put it back on. So it's still sitting on her kitchen counter.
Oh, I bet that kills her parents.
Yeah.
Well, good night, Scott Scooter. Wow, yeah. Well, that's I don't even know what to think now. That's man. Huh.
Good night, Scott
scary.
Scooter. Thanks for joining us.
We are
Yeah,
on-
that's a hard one. Thanks for telling us. I mean, geez. You just so now if I had a gun to my head, I would say it's a man.
No, you can't go back, Rella.
Why not? Come on.
No.
I mean, it could be either or.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But it's just wow. So now I am thinking though, because I couldn't figure out like who it would be, but that maintenance idea now, if she was already making comments about that, about them making her feel uncomfortable and watching her, they would know her schedule. They would be able to, do it without being seen because they know like people schedule in that complex. I mean, and you said not that many people live there, right? Because of this.
Well, there's a lot of weird like coincidences about it. Like she went away for the weekend with her boyfriend, and while she was away, her younger brother and his two friends stayed in her condo. And one of the friends was her ex-boyfriend, who happened to be drinking at a bar across the street from her condo the night before she disappeared.
Oh, well,
So
what
that
does he look like? Is he short?
I don't think I've ever seen a picture of him. I think he kind of distanced himself from the whole thing.
But so he's probably been cleared. But,
Right. But it's weird little things like that. But she just bought the condo. She bought it by herself and was like really proud of that, which she should have been, because back then they were going for so much money. Now they're not. And it was brand new and right across the street from a huge mall. And she would have little things touched up in her apartment, and her dad said that she would stand in the doorway with her front door open and talk to him on the phone while the men were in her condo. And then when they interviewed that Chino guy, he said that she never did that she said, okay, just lock the door when you're done, and she would just leave. So the dad said he's a liar.
Wait.
Oh my gosh.
That Chino had been in her condo painting, like fixing trim, because it was brand new. And her father even said, tell them to leave the paint, I'll do it. And they were like, no, we can't do that.
Huh. So he said something different than the dad. You're saying he said that no, that's not, she would just let us go. But are you sure there would be times maybe that she did leave him there? Like if she left him there, if she wasn't there by herself, or no, she would never even do that?
I personally wouldn't do that, because when you came home from work, you don't know if someone's in there.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
So I don't think she would. I mean, could she have? Sure. But I don't know. But the father says that he was on the phone with her when that guy was in there, and he knows that that's what happened, and that the guy was like, no, that's not true. So he says he's a liar. So I don't know. I mean, it's a huge mystery. I just would like for it to be solved in my,
Well, why would that guy even lie about something like that? That doesn't even make sense. I mean, what? It's not like he's trying to cover up that specific incident. That's weird that he would just say, "Oh no, she didn't." I mean,
well, he could paint her in a light that she wasn't as safety conscious as everyone thought.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I feel terrible for them. Every time I see an interview, they're always like, just give us our daughter. Like, we know she's probably gone. Just give her to us.
Yes.
And it's just the saddest thing.
Yes. That's what tugs at my heartstrings about this too, is what the family has gone through. And most of it is like Orlando PD keeps saying that it's an open and active case, but from what I hear, nobody's working on it. And you just said that the family's working on it. That's ridiculous. The PD needs to work on it. We have cold case detectives in every major police department. That's not okay.
Well, they also hesitated from the beginning. And when they first called to report her missing, because she didn't go to work and it was unlike her, apparently she was super like meticulous, always on time, never missed work. Her apartment was perfect. Like she just was not somebody who would just not go to work. And when they called to report her missing, Orlando PD said she probably had a fight with her boyfriend. She'll be back. And they just like did not help them. That's why they printed all those flyers and got out on the street right away, because the police were not going to help.
Gosh. Well, we're going to do our best to shine a light on it. And I know that Zav's going to try to get a hold of the parents and see if they're willing to come on and speak on it. And hopefully they are, so that it reaches more ears, because maybe somebody has a conscience now after 15 years and people talk, right? So eventually you tell somebody, they tell somebody, and it becomes a rumor, but then any little thing can help. So hopefully somebody at this point is just like, maybe it'll break through. I don't know. Are you from Orlando?
No. I live in like the suburbs of Baltimore, Maryland.
But this just touched your heart because of when it happened and everything you learned.
I think that it just, you know how sometimes you see a little bit of yourself?
Yes.
And that's like what got me into the Watts. Because Shanann, like, we're around the same age and we were both pregnant at the same time. So that made I saw a little bit of myself in that. And then it became like, I was like obsessed with it. And that's how I got into Tiffany, was the Watts case.
Yeah.
Yeah. But with Jennifer Kesse, I don't know. It just really, I guess the mystery of it and the family and just the fact that she was just a young girl who was just starting her life and she never got the chance.
Right. Yeah. Like the randomness of it and how it could happen to anybody, just minding your own business.
Yeah. You didn't do anything wrong. And it's just, I don't know. It's just so sad.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for sharing. Wow. Thanks for coming up. That was interesting. You gave us a lot of new things to think about, actually, really. I just wish, I guess, how are we going to really do a deep dive into it if we can't even get those documents?
You could try to reach out to the Kesses. They might really be willing to, because like I said, they do podcasts, they do interviews. They really want just to find their daughter.
But they're not allowed to share anything in those documents. Is that what you said?
I don't know. That would
and
be
I don't know. Yeah. There's something to the release of documents where they had to sign something. And I don't know what the stipulations of that is, but I mean, they don't have to necessarily even talk about the documents. They can just come on and tell us about Jennifer and her life, and maybe fill us in on other things that aren't, because they're doing the search. They know more than the cops do at this point, so.
And Orlando PD didn't even give them everything, from what I understand, that they withheld things.
That's what I heard too. Yes. And that is atrocious. Like, let them do what they need to do at this point.
Right. And I think they might be willing to come on. I've seen the father do specials where they had some report of right around that time. I don't remember the name of the lake, but somebody pulled up with a white van and they had like a huge thing of carpet rolled up and they threw it into the lake. And the dad went out and they got divers and everything and they still didn't find anything. So they're really involved. I mean, they're doing it. So they might be willing to talk to you.
I'm going to reach out to them. Yeah, I'm going to try to get in contact with them, because I think they would probably too if I could just make that initial contact and find them,
Right.
So yeah, I'll work on that definitely. And
okay. Well, I appreciate you having me on. I'm sorry it took so long. I was like so nervous to go.
No, you did great. Oh my God.
Yeah.
You were awesome. Like, thanks for coming on. You shared a lot of good information that I wasn't even aware of half the stuff, any of the stuff you really said, to be honest. So now it's making me look at it even different, because I couldn't even think of any person. Like, I couldn't even, because I didn't know like that there was maintenance, or now you have that ex-boyfriend that was in town. I mean, you gave us a couple different scenarios to think about. So man, this Chino, I wish I could see what his real name is and we could like find a picture of him and look into him and see who the heck he is, because I would love to see what he looks like and try to compare it to this guy. Oh shoot. Anyway.
We're on
there
a
were
hunt for Cheetah.
Mhm.
Sorry. Yeah, there were a bunch of maintenance guys. I remember the brother saying that because they went right away. And when they found out she wasn't at work, the brother and the parents went right to Orlando.
Wow.
And the brother said when he pulled up, there were maintenance guys sitting in a truck, and that he said, "Hey, have you like seen this girl?" And they pretended they didn't speak English, and then they just wouldn't even look at him.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
It's so frustrating. The family has been through so much and they've really tried. They've tried every avenue and you got to give it to them. And especially when you see people who are missing now, cases that we cover now with people who are missing, Morphew or whoever, where the family members aren't doing anything. And you compare that to the Kesses and you're like, wow, like,
Yeah.
these people want this girl home and they just get brick walled after brick wall.
Right. It's awful.
Thank you for coming. You really did such an amazing job. You should never, ever, ever be afraid of going on panel. You're a natural.
Well, it's nerve-wracking when you look and you see there's like 300 people and you're like, oh my gosh. And then I'm like, what do I sound like? Do I sound like terrible? Am I talking too much? Am I not really
No.
Am I saying too much? But it's just, I've always been so into true crime, and I'm a stay-at-home mom, so I listen to a lot of podcasts while I clean and change diapers and everything.
Aw. Yeah, you did great, Caroline. Come back again, definitely.
Yes.
Okay. Well, now that I got the initial one over with, maybe I will.
Yeah, definitely. I'm always looking for new people up on panel. And usually when I throw it out there, not that many people actually do email me. And today I actually got a few emails and I sent out the link. So I'm glad that yeah, I don't like to put it like that one Watts where I put it up on the YouTube, which I'll do that sometimes, but I don't want to do that all the time because then there's like people, I don't have time to have everybody on that comes and I feel bad. I like always 10 people waiting and like more people trying to get in. So, but I usually just do it where I ask. So yeah, definitely. Well, you're welcome back anytime. You follow the Watts, you said?
Yes.
Is that what okay, the Watts. And then what else? Have you followed like the Vallow case or anything?
Yeah, Vallow and Delphi.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well then you come back. Do you know anything about the Rae Greenberg that I'm about to talk about?
No, I've never heard of it, so I'll definitely be watching.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll get into this then, but thank you.
All right, well, thank you for having me.
Caroline.
All right, guys. All right,
bye.
Bye.
Okay, so I couldn't just stop at one. I knew it.
How many have you had?
This is my second.
Oh, that's not too bad. Now just put the bag away. You know how to do it.
I'll finish that. Okay, so
DK, welcome. It's your first time you're new here. Welcome. You joined us when we're doing a lot of cases and we're trying to figure out which ones everyone's really interested in.
Yeah,
so now
I know that's the thing. Like, unless if somebody just says something like, I don't know who was saying that, Bella, or I don't remember who said that, but just somebody has a guilty. I don't even know though. I mean, I don't even know if it will. I hope it gets solved, but gosh.
Yeah, all we can do is, our part in bringing awareness to it. And, people with guilty consciences out there need to, think about things. It's been 15 years. It's long enough. And if anyone is by chance listening to us, and they even have a smidgen of information that they don't think is important, and they think it's like, no one cares, reach out to the Orlando Police Department. If they don't listen, reach out to the Kesses. You heard that they're on Facebook. They're part of the podcast. What was it called again?
Unconcluded.
Reach out. Any little thing, you guys, any little thing, it can mean something to somebody else. It could open the floodgates. So if anybody out there is listening, Nothing is too small. See something, say something. Seriously. It's about time.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, definitely. All right, so I'm going to go on to, I'm going to just show you a few pictures of Ellen Rae just so you can have a visual why I'm talking about her. I didn't do like a video like I did before, but I do have some of the, wait, where is it? Hold on. Let me see what this, it would be like, man, that did help my throat for the minute, like when I was eating it.
I'm telling you, look, doctor's orders for my sinus infection surgery, doctor's orders for lollipops. Was not a joke.
Well, maybe I'll finish this after I'm talking. This water's just not doing it. Okay,
Yay,
so
honey.
yeah. What was I gonna say now? Oh yeah, so I do have the investigation report on this case, but first I just want to kind of give a summary. I'll show you a couple pictures, and then it's just crazy how they could even say this is a suicide. I mean, I don't even get it.
Tell us about it. I don't even know how much I know about this.
Okay, hold on.
Ellen Greenberg.
Ellen Rae Greenberg. Okay, so here, let me just show you at first a couple pictures. Let me exit out of that. Just getting rid of some of this stuff here. Okay. Okay, so I'll show you a couple pictures so you could see. Really pretty girl too. Oh, I didn't share my screen. What the heck? Okay, share. Okay. So let me hold on. I'm getting there, guys. I promise.
You're doing good.
I don't know about that, but okay. So this is her on the right.
Wait to see who's a lollipop in the fur coat. It's Bella. I know it. Yeah, it's not really a real fur coat. I don't know if that's what you meant, or if I have lollipops in my fur coat. That's usually what happens. Okay.
I am lost.
Sorry.
I don't even know where that came
I was
from.
reading chat. Okay.
I wonder why they said lollipop in her fur coat. So this is her and her boyfriend.
Oh.
Okay, wait. Before I show you these real quick, I want to show the story. So then, yeah, this I'll just show you a few pictures so you guys could get like a visual, on who this is.
Yeah, who we're talking about.
This was her apartment was in there.
What city was this?
Oh my God, I can't even think. Hold on, I'll get to you in 1 minute. Just let me finish doing this real quick because I can't think right now. Oh, sometimes when I'm doing lives, I can't. They make a cute couple though, huh?
They do. That's her BF or boyfriend.
Okay, so yeah, I think okay. Let me tell you the story and then we'll. She's really pretty, huh? Though.
Yeah, and look at her family is all sad. That makes me sad. Okay.
All right. So that was
wow.
Where they found her. And that's where like everything was just, there's blueberry. This is what everything was found when they found her. Okay, because she was found in the kitchen. Okay, so let me go back to my document that I wrote. Okay. Philadelphia, sorry. That's where.
Oh.
Okay, so she was a teacher. It was in 2011 when she was found dead. Originally, they said that this technology, or I don't even know who said it, but they said that she had searched for suicide, like different ways to commit suicide. But now they're finding out that wasn't even true. Like
what?
I know it's weird. Hold on. I mean, this is such a weird case. This needs to be like reopened or something because it doesn't make any sense. Okay, so she was a first grade teacher. I don't even mean to be laughing. Oh my God. I look rude now, but it's just.
No, you're good. Now you're going to make me laugh because it's so funny when you do that. No, okay, so let's get serious. First grade teacher, okay.
It's just so ridiculous that they could even came to this conclusion. But anyway, okay. So she was a first grade teacher at Juanita Park Academy. She was found stabbed to death in her apartment on January 26th. Wow, that's close to the same date as Jennifer Kesse. Was January 23rd when she was missing. 2011. She left work early that day due to a blizzard and stayed inside her apartment at the Venice lofts that she shared with her fiance, television producer Sam Goldberg. Authorities found Ellen deceased in her kitchen with a knife rammed 4 inches into her chest. A total of 20 stab wounds were found on Ellen's body. 10 of the stab wounds were to the back of her neck. 1 stab wound was to the back of her scalp. Another was on her stomach, and 8 were found on her chest. With no defensive wounds, no forced entry into the apartment, no evidence of any struggles, police said Ellen committed suicide. Okay.
Should I save my commentary? Because that is bizarre. Okay.
But then, from the insistence of her father, the medical examiner then decided to reverse the findings and label Ellen's death. Reverse the findings and wait, that's not right. Hold on a second. That doesn't even make sense. Hold on. What am I writing here? Did I misdo something? All right, misspell Ellen's father. Oh, no, that's what I was right. Okay, so listen. So a medical examiner later determined that Ellen's death was a homicide, but then because the insistence of the police, the medical examiner then decided to reverse it back to suicide. So it was a suicide, and then the medical examiners decided homicide, and then because the insistence of the police, they labeled it as back to a suicide. Both Joshua and his wife, Sandy, think their daughter met foul play at the hands of another person. She sent out save the date cards for her upcoming wedding just days before she died, and no indication of depression or suicidal thoughts. Sam Goldberg, her fiance, told investigators that he left for the gym and returned home to find he was locked out, with the swing lock attached on the inside of the front door. He reportedly said he was only gone around 45 minutes before returning to their 6th floor apartment. Sam said he called and texted Ellen numerous times, but that when he couldn't get an answer and couldn't get help from the apartment management, he broke the lock and walked inside, where he found his fiancée slumped over in the kitchen with some of her upper body shoulders resting against the lower half of the white kitchen cabinets. After checking security footage, investigators determined that Sam Goldberg's version of events matched the footage. Authorities then handed over Ellen's computer to the regional computer forensics lab. The computer was later analyzed by the FBI. Due to the search queries on her computer, authorities reaffirmed that suicide was Ellen's cause of death. Searches such as quick suicide and painless suicide were reportedly found on Ellen's hard drive. Joshua Greenberg, but then it's saying that that's not true. I think I skipped that up because I said that first, but they realized that another expert came and looked through the stuff and said that they can't find anything about suicide, that they don't even know that they might. Where did they get this?
What?
Let me reread it. It says, new information uncovered by a technology expert disproves law enforcement's findings that she searched online for suicide. So what the heck?
It's either there or it isn't. I don't even understand.
No,
okay.
So Joshua Greenberg said that an attorney the family retained for the case uncovered through technology experts that there was no evidence that Ellen made specific queries about suicide. No evidence on the hard drive of viable suicide or death-related searches demonstrating obsession about either topic. It says, our expert states that the searches identified by OAG were not direct searches, but instead phantom searches, which appear because of analytics, etc.
Okay, that's so weird. Okay.
Upon closer examination, Ellen did not directly access these links. When you separate when you separate Ellen's actual searches from the phantom searches which appear on Ellen's search history were not due to direct searches by her. There is no indication of obsession by Ellen over death or suicide. To the contrary, she was searching for information about the medication, such as weight gain, sleepiness, etc. Joshua explained that his daughter was taking medication for anxiety and searched online about the side effects, which brought up searches about suicide. Joshua added that his daughter was seeing a therapist at the time because she was overwhelmed at school and with the upcoming wedding, but her therapist noted that Ellen was in no way suicidal. She was searching for medication and weight gain, Joshua said. It says the lawyer that they got said that despite numerous requests to the office of the attorney general, he never received a copy of the law enforcement's forensic computer analysis. Then in the fall of 2020, he obtained a copy of the FBI's report from the Department of Justice with a notation in PPD's records indicated that no findings were made following the FBI's review. Meanwhile, the Greenbergs continued to fight for their daughter's case to be reopened and classified as a homicide. In October 2019, they filed a civil suit against the Philadelphia Medical Examiner's Office, along with Dr. Marlon Osborne, who performed the initial autopsy. The Greenbergs have also obtained forensic scientists such as renowned Dr. Henry Lee to look at the case. Lee concluded that a number and types of wounds and bloodstain patterns observed are consistent with homicide scene. I think Henry Lee, isn't he the one that did the
OJ?
Yeah, and he also did Michael Peterson, because I just did him. Yeah,
the staircase.
OJ, yeah. She was absolutely murdered. Parents of school teachers stabbed 20 times inside her Philadelphia apartment in 2011. Then it just goes on to say there's no she never Googled suicide. Let's see. So yeah, so I'm gonna show you where she was stabbed. There's a picture because they like reconstructed it. Before switching the cause of death. So the medical examiner ruled her death a homicide before switching the cause of death to suicide. So why did that happen? Is there something bigger at play here? Like it almost seems like there's some conspiracy or something. I don't know. What do you think? Like the whole what case were we talking about? Where? Oh my God, what case were we talking about, Bella? Like, was that with you? That we were just talking about like last week?
Probably.
I don't know.
Which one? But yeah, what floor is she on? Do we know?
I don't know. I'll have to see. If let me finish, see if there's anything more, and then I'll see. I'm not sure. That's a good question. So this says a decade later, Greenberg's parents said they have new evidence that proves she did not take her own life. Let's see. Case on. Yeah, it says the Greenbergs family have also commissioned a series of 3D images which recreated each of her 20 stab wounds. The images allegedly prove that several of her injuries were not self-inflicted. So I'll show you some of those pictures. I'm gonna see if there's anything else important in here.
It was probably the Peterson case that we were talking about that was like this, because it was, remember, like she did it to herself, and then an owl did it, and then
yeah, maybe it was. Maybe, right. Sorry, I'm just kind of skimming through it to see if there's anything new that I haven't said already.
So dude went to the gym, and 45 minutes later he comes back. The top latch is locked.
Yeah, so he busted. There's a picture of that I'll show you where he busts it like so he could get in. Yeah, it was. So the top latch was. So that's kind of weird. We need to find out what floor she's on. That's a good question.
Yeah, and I mean, why did the cops? Is that why they were like, no, there's no forced entry, so it's got to be suicide? But some of those stab wounds, if they're in the back of her neck and the back of her head, and she's looking, if you're looking at painless suicide.
Yeah, right. That's what I was thinking. Is it painless? Something? This is the most painful way to do it. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, like you have to have lost your mind to think, I'm just going to take a knife and just let's start with the back of the neck and then the back of my head. And if that doesn't kill me, then I'll just go for the front of my chest. That's weird.
No, it doesn't. So I wonder how much did they clear this fiance of hers?
Yes.
Because they also, I think, is because they do have surveillance on the apartment complex. Obviously, they said they saw his story matches with the surveillance, so they probably didn't see anybody else go in there. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, but then how much do we trust this guy? He did kick in the door to open it. It says, so he was okay. So he left to go to the building's gym at around 4:45 and returned at 5:30. So that only gives 45 minutes for this all to take place, if he's being honest. And they're saying it matches up with the surveillance. But how do we know that he's not the one doing it in there then? I mean, he would have had more. I don't know. It depends on what time was the cops called right at 5:30 when they seen him coming back? Like how soon was the ambulance called?
Were
Could it
they
have been him?
Was rigor mortis, liver mortis, were any of these things even examined? Because maybe they just chalked it up to, oh, story fits, suicide, but they didn't go look further. Maybe she had been dead since like 12 noon, or she'd been dead from the day before, or I don't know.
Then it would have had to been him, then the fiance.
Then it would have been him, yeah. And so of course his story matches because he left at 4:45, came back at 5:30, but that's not when she was killed. So time of death would have been good.
And it says neighbors confirmed hearing him shouting for Ellen through the front door.
Okay.
Frustrated, he began calling before texting her the following messages. Hello, open the door. What are you doing? I'm getting pissed. Hello, you better have an excuse. What the F? How you have no idea. Goldberg went back downstairs to ask the apartment building security if he had some sort of tool that he could use to break in. The guard did not. So that's a good point, because she could have already be dead by now, and this is supposed to be his alibi, that he planned it and to make it look like, oh, he went to the gym and it happened. It couldn't be me because look, you see, and I'm going to call the cops right. I'm going to call the ambulance right away. How could it be me? Well, yeah. What time is the freaking time of death?
Right. When did that happen?
So anyway, Goldberg returned several times, asked the guard to come with him to help break down the door. So, late last year, wait, who's this guy? Oh yeah, this investigative analyst Thomas Brennan Jr., 76, described himself as disgusted by the total lack of basic police work. Let's see. When you get there, you take a look at the scene and you say, "Hey, you two guys go down and check the trash." But they never did that. They never did anything. They came in, look around, and said suicide and left. In the weeks prior to her death, Greenberg's parents said they had been troubling their daughter. Said something had been troubling their daughter. However, they did not believe she was suicidal. But a few weeks before her death, Greenberg told her parents that she wanted to quit her job and come home. But maybe it's because they're her fiance. Like maybe she was having trouble with him. They said she could come home if she needed to, but they wanted her to seek help for anxiety. She told them it was the stress of organizing a wedding. She was due to marry that August and had sent out save the date cards just 4 days before her death. Okay, let's see. Said her father said something was amiss. Her personality was changed. She played it off that work was too much, but when the teacher who took on Ellen's class saw her books and marking, she said everything was perfect. So Greenberg saw a therapist who prescribed her Ambien and Klonopin for anxiety. Police pointed to this as further support for finding of suicide. This is ridiculous.
Oh God, yeah. Yes.
It says, but psychiatrist Dr. Ellen Berman, who saw Greenberg 3 times before her death, was clear that her new patient was not suicidal. Samuel Goldberg is now 38 and a married father of 2 living in New York. He remained in contact with their family for a year or so following Greenberg's death. So let's look at some of these pictures. Let me just make sure I don't have anything else. I'm sorry.
Was the fiance Goldberg? Maybe he was like a big shot in Philly, like he's a TV producer. Maybe he, had some, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, but what are you saying? I'm confused where you're going.
So like maybe it was kind of like starstruck going in. Maybe he had like a plaque of like some like cool like thing he did, and then the cops came in. They were like, and he's like, I just found her like this. I went to the gym, and they're like, yeah, suicide.
I see. I see.
I don't know. I mean, it just seems really bizarre that he's the one that finds her and all the way
No,
yeah.
yeah. If they have surveillance and there's no other people coming in and out, and yeah, I agree with what you said. Time of death, she could have been dead before he even went to the gym.
Yeah.
So it says so she was found sitting on the floor, propped up against the kitchen cabinets. It says the blood splatter on her body should have flowed vertically, but veteran law enforcement officer Tom Brennan said it didn't. You see it flown horizontally, which meant to me the victim was in a different position for a significant amount of time, Brennan said.
Oop, there you go.
Some of the wounds are virtually impossible to be self-inflicted, and certainly at least 2 of the wounds from behind are so devastating as to render Ellen incapable of defending herself and could have been by themselves sufficient to kill her. They said 2 wounds are to the back of the neck and would have run. Yeah, she would have been paralyzed by 2 of them. Let's see. Hold on. So these pictures, it says they're trying to literally transpose all of Ellen's dimension from height, weight, everything of each of the wounds. I want to find like if there's like actually, I wonder if there's like a video. I have some pictures, but I haven't really looked more into it. I bet we could find more.
Yeah, you have those pictures that you went through really quick that were like, we should look at those because it'll show the direction of travel.
Well, we're definitely gonna look at it, but I'm just wondering if there's actually even a video maybe too that goes along with it. I don't know, but no, we're gonna look at the pictures. Don't worry, Bella. I just want to finish reading because I can only share one thing at it. Oh, well, I guess I'm not even sharing my screen.
Yeah. But it is because they're saying like the coup de grace, like the last thing was a chef's knife through her chest. And if she had done all that stuff to the back of her head, probably would have been paralyzed. Couldn't have done that chef's knife to the chest, you know?
I mean, but I don't understand how like the evidence is like saying that it's impossible to be self-inflicted. Like, how are they even? Yeah, well, like you said, he has power. This guy might have some power in that city. What were you going to say?
Yeah, exactly. Well, they said that they came to the conclusion that it was suicide before an autopsy was even performed. So, but that's fine sometimes. Sometimes you get to a scene and you probably can tell something's a suicide. But this I don't think would be one of those times.
Yeah, this is like so ridiculous. So somebody said, how do I identify suicide from homicide? Women don't use knives. Women don't stab themselves through their clothing, Josh said. So it was like stabbed through her clothing. I don't know. That's what somebody said. But
well, I don't know. I'm sure there's like instances where obviously maybe it's more, they don't do it as much as like, let's say men or whoever else they're comparing it to, but it sure happens. This just doesn't seem like suicide, right, guys? Like anybody in chat think this remotely could be suicide? Like there's a possibility that this could be suicide. If you think there's a possibility this could be suicide, just from what we've described. Put a 1 in chat. If you don't, put a 2. So if you think this could have been a suicide, put a 1. If you don't, put a 2.
Okay, so it says that I showed you like the blueberries and where did I put that? Strainer filled with blueberries and an orange appearing freshly sliced, rested on the counter. 2 clean knives were in the sink. 20 stab wounds, 10 alone to the back of Ellen's neck. And this was, she taught first grade. Yeah, they were dismissed early so it was blizzard out. Okay, so let's.
I don't see a 1 yet. I was like thinking maybe I'm missing something. Maybe we're missing something. But yeah, so now we're going to kind of look at everything so you guys can see.
Okay, so he called, it says, pressed help to lock. It was against policy. The guard told. Okay, so Goldberg went to the lobby, spoke with Phil Hanton, 67, the lone security guard that night. He pressed Hanton to help break the lock. It was against policy, the guard told him. He forced open the door himself, then called 911. It was 6:33 p.m. Goldberg was instructed to start CPR until he noticed a knife in her chest. Then he was instructed to stop. Ellen Greenberg was pronounced dead on the scene at 6:40. Yeah, there's no sign of an intruder. Let's see, hold on. In her left hand was a nearly pristine white towel.
Wow, why? Okay.
That's weird. And her legs were splayed in the front of her. She was propped up against a corner. She had a white towel in her left hand. Looking at her hands and arms, police did not see any wounds that might be expected if she tried to fight off an attack by someone. There was no blood spilled beyond the kitchen. The knife was tested later and showed only Ellen's DNA. The Venice loft had surveillance cameras at the main entrance, but none in the hallway leading up to the apartment. Neighbors would tell police that aside from Goldberg banging on the door, there had been no sounds of a disturbance. The couple's sixth floor, had a narrow balcony. The day's snow there was undisturbed. Wow, this is weird. I think it was him then. I mean,
yeah,
everything that happened pretty much happened right where she was. And they're so scared because maybe he has some power in there in that town. He's locked, broken. Okay, so all right. I know you guys want to see these.
I wonder if the parents talk to Goldberg today, the fiance today, like if they've been like, something doesn't sit right. They were about to get married. And, that is a stressful time in anyone's life, is right when you're about to get married. But yeah, it seems like everything kind of points to him. Ugh.
So, hold on, really leaning towards suicide. So a month or two before her death, Ellen had begun to display, she kind of was changing, but her parents watched as their bubbly, outgoing daughter suddenly became unsettled and anxious. What if it's him? Like, what if she saw that she did not want to marry him and he was a jerk? And I don't know. When they asked what was wrong, she would only say she was stressed about her job. I was trying to go full circle. Everything I could think of to find out was she was so concerned about. Her mother would later say, I just thought felt overwhelmed. Debbie Schwab, one of Ellen's best friends, was struck that Ellen went from being one of the happiest people I knew to filled with anxiety. She kept saying it was because of school. She was very vague about everything. If I asked her anything, there would be a long silence. She didn't want to talk about it. Wow.
Weird. I wonder what's up with the dude in her life. Like maybe he was just weird. And like
that's what I'm saying. It could be. Oh, it's making me think they need to look into this guy again.
Yeah, Sam Goldberg. What's up with him?
So it says Helen had some tough kids in her class. She seemed more stressed than other teachers. Ellen asked her parents if she could move back home to Harrisburg. They thought it was odd given her impending marriage in August, but their daughter assured them it had nothing to do with Goldberg, her fiance. At no time did she complain about anybody or anything except that she wanted to come home. But that's like she's crying out. She doesn't want to say it, but it's like she's almost like crying out for help but not wanting to say it's him because maybe she's afraid because I don't know.
Yeah.
You gotta look a little bit deeper. Just because she didn't say it doesn't mean that's not what it was.
I'm with you on that. Absolutely. I mean, they know her. Maybe it's like trying to signal for help. Like, I just want to come home and I'll tell you basically when I'm there. But the guy's probably listening into every phone call or something. I mean, this is all conjecture, guys. Like, this is all conjecture. But what if he's listening in and she can't say things because he's there?
And she says she had nothing but good things to say about her fiance, which doesn't that's what the psychiatrist said. There was never any feeling of suicidal thoughts and nothing but good things to say, that her psychiatrist said about her fiance. She smiled when she spoke of him. Berman recalls asking about abuse. She denied any verbal or physical confrontations. She described Ellen as having severe anxiety and prescribed her anti-anxiety drug and a sleep aid. They were only on drugs found. They were the only drugs found in Ellen's system when she died. 3 days later, Ellen had when they arrived, it's saying 3 days later, Ellen had her last communication with many of her loved ones when the save the date cards arrived. Okay, so let's. And I still. Here, I'll show the pictures real quick, and then I'll see if there's anything else to add. But I feel like I have because there's talking about her spinal cord.
I wish we could hear the 911 tape because it just sounds so weird to be like, start CPR and then, oh, there's a knife in her chest. Wouldn't the knife in her chest be like the first thing you notice? So I just want to know how that went down, like how he called 911 and they told him to do CPR. And then he said, there's a knife. And they're like, okay, if there's a knife, stop CPR.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll try to look for it if we do a deeper dive. I don't have it right now, but I'll try to look for it. So
I wonder.
Here's look at how many times she would have had to do this. I mean, there's no way that somebody would be able to, they would do it that many times. And like they said, the two of them in the back would have paralyzed her. Then how did she go and freaking do the last one to her chest? I mean, it just doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry, it doesn't.
What?
No way. Whoa. The most painless way to commit suicide. Yeah, this looks like this. That's probably what I would pick. I mean, come on.
Oh my gosh.
It's not even right, dude.
It looks like rage, right? Like it's all up in the face, the chest, like it's all centered around that area, like a very personal. And we know from other true crime that like stabbings are a very personal way of committing murder.
So I'm sure these are the two probably that would have made her paralyzed. I'm sure.
Oh my gosh.
So the fact that those weren't the last, because it was just one knife, the fact that the last one was in her chest, how could she would have been paralyzed right there? I mean, how would they're just saying that would almost have been possible for her to then take it out after those two and then stab herself in the chest. I mean, how?
Absolutely.
Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
And look at those angles. The angles are like,
I mean, how do you even, yeah.
Yeah, no.
There's no
that's
freaking
wrong.
way, dude.
What does it stand at right now? It's not an open investigation. It's been ruled a suicide, or has it been ruled something else?
No, it was a suicide, then homicide, now back to suicide. I think it's at a suicide right now, back. Because the medical examiner under the how did they word it? Basically, the law enforcement almost like pressured them to make it back to a suicide. It must be this freaking guy has so much power. I'm telling you, you're right.
Yeah.
I think it's him. I mean, wait,
because
I think he does have power.
It's your belief.
That's what I'm saying. I just think we need to look into him because, I mean, this is just too weird. We need to find.
Where is he now? I wonder if he's like stabbed another fiance.
No, they said he was married with a family now, and he still keeps in contact with this family. Is what they said.
He does? Oh, that's so weird. I wonder if they do it like to keep the wolf like close at bay, like keep your enemies close. Because that's who else if not him?
Come on, if you're gonna stab yourself, you're gonna commit a painless. Why the heck would you just keep stabbing your neck and back and chest? I mean, all you gotta do is one good slice of your good vein, right? I mean, you know what I'm saying? This doesn't even make sense.
No.
I'm not even trying to laugh, but like it's so ridiculous that these professional people that do this for a living can even think that that's what this is. This is just making me sick.
Well, it's sick that they think we're going to swallow that they believe this. Like, I don't even understand how this has gone on this long. And again, poor family, because they have to deal with that. And in a lot of cultures, suicide is such a stigma, and it's kind of like insult to injury in those kinds of cultures, So I saw them putting stones on top of the dad putting stones on top of her tombstone, and that's so I'm thinking she's Jewish because they do that in the Jewish religion, and not everybody who's Jewish, but it is kind of a stigma to like kill yourself. But
well, yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of religions. So look, this is the knife she used. This is I don't know. It's just
so that long ass knife she took and put it in the back of her head with the handle, and she has no defensive wounds on her hands. After stabbing herself 20 times, the knife with blood on it didn't slip, didn't do anything on her hands. And she just kept, I mean, like, no, I don't buy it.
I know. Well, I think it's because they didn't really do an investigation. They rolled it as suicide so quick that they missed out all this evidence. It's just making me sick. Okay, so here's that lock that he.
Did you see this? It says he also noted, so I think this is okay. The assistant medical examiner at the time, Dr. Marlon Osborne, noted other injuries, including more stab wounds to the chest, as well as bruises in various stages of resolution on the right side of Ellen's body. He also noted that there were 11 bruises in various stages of resolution on Ellen's right arm, abdomen, and right leg.
I don't know. That might have been what I was going to read next. I still have more. Let me see. Yeah, maybe.
So, like, she had been what, like, battered, and
so then I thought they said there wasn't. Okay, so yeah, it does. She was, I guess, somewhat. It just says, yeah. Other assigned detectives believe that they developed strength in the case. Killed herself. She was anxious. She was found in a locked apartment. Blah blah blah. No other person's DNA. Shallow punctures on her body were test or hesitation wounds made as Ellen considered stabbing herself to death. She had no marks on her body that indicated she fought with an attacker. So there was hesitation marks, it says. Yeah, is that, I don't know. Ellen's spinal cord. If it was damaged by any of the wounds, let's see. I don't know. Yeah, and what you said, it's crazy. Ellen most likely went numb, thus allowing her to stab herself repeatedly. So it says, yeah, the police said the spinal cord sheath was hit, but the cord was not severed. Ellen most likely went numb, thus allowing her to stab herself repeatedly.
Come on. I mean, you would have to kind of lose your mind to do something like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's not a way anyone thinks to kill themselves is to stab yourself in the back of the neck. You know what I mean? Like, maybe your throat, you could go crazy, stab yourself over and over in the throat. But the back of your head and neck, I mean, yeah, I think maybe this dude, fiance, might have a little bit more to do with it.
Oh, it does say, it says, after studying the death scene photos and medical examiner's documents, Brennan, a member of Philadelphia's well-known crime-solving club, said the lack of defensive wounds on Ellen didn't necessarily support suicide. He has seen many stabbing victims without defensive wounds. It's referred to as a blitz attack, he would later explain, where the victim is attacked that quickly that they're unable to defend themselves. So images of Ellen at the scene show a stream of dried blood running horizontally across her cheek from the side of her nose toward her left ear, but her body was slumped upright when found. That's interesting.
So she was moved. So they didn't check. They didn't check for livor mortis. They didn't check to see where blood maybe has pooled, or to find the time of death. Because even that simple thing of a horizontal blood line where she's sitting straight up and things should be, vertical. And listen to this. It says, this article points heavily toward the fiance, Samuel Goldberg. They point out the numerous bruises in various stages of healing. They also suggest she had markings indicating she was held by the throat before her death. Goldberg also gave misinformation to police. The bolt on the door was extremely flimsy, not like he'd indicated at all. There's photos in the article. We should look at that, see if it's well, he broke it, so I don't know. It would have
I put it up a little bit ago. Go ahead.
It would also have been easy to break down the door, and yet he was very keen to have the security guard help him, and in fact told police the security guard was with him when he found the body, a fact security later denied. Security did say that he was extremely eager to mention he'd been in the gym, something Goldberg brought up multiple times despite the fact that he was wearing inappropriate clothing and shoes to be exercising. Police also have said that if the door had been broken down, there would be more damage. The latch wasn't broken, it was simply missing a screw. They also question how Goldberg didn't notice the knife in his fiance's chest. Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. Oh, yeah, I have a bunch more to read, but maybe I'll just wait because I didn't even realize I had
tired?
this much stuff. I have so much more that I didn't realize I had this much stuff on it. But I don't feel like really doing it anymore. My throat is killing this. I can't talk. It's like I'm struggling to get my voice
Then
out.
don't do it anymore.
Yeah.
You're gonna
Yeah, it's
damage
weird.
your
So
beautiful singing voice.
she standing, slid, seated to the floor, and that her body was never moved. Yeah, so that can't be right because the horizontal stream of blood. Yeah, so it just doesn't make sense. The police saying, "Oh yeah, she stabbed herself while standing and just slid to the floor, and her body was never moved." But that horizontal stream of blood on her cheek that was dried up that says otherwise. So yeah, it's just. I'm going to look at. I'm really interested in this case for some reason because. So, I don't even understand how they could get away with this. Like this law enforcement can get away with. This is weird. It doesn't make sense.
Thanks for bringing it to our attention because I had never heard of this case before. Never. And it's really interesting. Yeah. You should call it a night with your throat and we'll pick up.
Yeah, I think I will. But now I feel bad because I didn't even finish what I was going to say. So how do I pick up in the middle, I wonder?
Well, how much do you have to say? What else do you want to say?
I don't know. I guess I should read through it to make sure I'm not saying the same thing over and over. It's just like the way it's printed out. It's like so big on the screen. Sometimes the bigness is hard to read because it's like it's not even that big. But I'm just saying.
How is it again?
Really. No.
Make those. I like those sound effects. What was it?
No, I don't know. I'm just.
Yeah. So you guys, these are good cases, right? We should look into these cases more. But I think that Zav's voice needs to rest. She needs to get some tea in her and cuddle. Zeke's already sleeping, so she's not going to be able to.
I missed out on my Zeke cuddling. I'm trying to mark where I want to. Oh, did I already screw it up?
Cement shoes. It was 2011.
Yeah, guys, I'm going to continue doing this, but let me get at my throat. Like, I feel like I'm just struggling to even say anything. And I'll see if I could get some more information on this because it's definitely interesting. Are you guys interested? I mean, how do you guys feel? Isn't this isn't this crazy? When I looked into it, I was not expecting this. It was just like one of the names I wrote down, and I'm like, what the heck is going on? Like, how is this even possible? Like we thought Darlie, she couldn't be that self-inflicted wound. Well, look at this. Like, this is even more. Wow. Justice for thanks, Weird Mom. We'll continue it, even though I basically said most of the stuff, I think, and that's why I hate just stopping when I just have a little bit more, but I don't know. I just don't feel like it.
Weird Mom put a petition in to reopen Ellen's case, you guys, in chat. So if you're interested and want to sign that, go ahead and click on that link. And we'll get into this. We're all very interested in it, but so that Zav can continue doing her shows. She needs to stop today, right? Look at
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
concentration. So, should I go so that, or do you need me right now? Because I
No,
feel
I'm gonna.
like,
I think I am gonna end it. I just.
okay, yeah, do
I was
that.
just trying to like. I'm skimming through it to see if there's anything really important that I wanted to say on this. That's all. Yeah, but I mean, it's yeah.
So you guys, goodbye from me, because when I get off, then Zav can say bye too, because her voice, I am worried about her voice. And tomorrow she's going to be on here like signing with you guys. I don't know sign language, Zav.
No,
So
I'll be all right. I'll be all right.
thank you guys so much for joining us, and have a good night, everybody, and have a beautiful day tomorrow. Zav, I'll talk to you. Thank you, mods. We literally have the best mods. If you guys are new here, we have the best mods there are on YouTube. Seriously. So thank you, mods, for helping out. And Zav, love you. Talk to you soon.
All right. Thank you, Bella. Thanks
Thank
so much for
you. Good
helping.
night.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Wow. A piece of Ellen's spinal cord is still kept in storage at the ME's office. Are you serious? The medical exams of the piece of her. Wow. Is that normal? I'm just skimming through this just to see if there's anything like real important that I wanted to say, but I feel like a lot of it's just repeating some of this stuff in like a different way. Let's see. It's crazy, guys, isn't it? Oh, I know. So let's see. Cranial. Let's see. To examine specimen, Ross concluded that one of the stab wounds penetrated Ellen's cranial cavity and severed the cranial nerves and brain. Are you serious? I'm sorry. I'm just. As a result, she would experience severe pain, impaired loss of consciousness. So, loss of consciousness, then how did she get back up and stab her chest more? You know what I'm saying? That's what they're trying to say here. It's like, this one, she would have been paralyzed. This one, she would have lost consciousness. How did she end up doing that last stab to the chest then? It just doesn't make any sense. Let's see. And Lee, that guy that did the O.J. Simpson and he did the Michael Peterson, he said, yeah, the bloodstain patterns observed are consistent with a homicide scene, not a freaking suicide. And that freaking locked door is what police said factored heavily in determining Ellen was alone when she died. That should point to, okay, who was in here before? Who has access? Sorry, I just want to skim through it just to make sure, so I don't have to come back through some of this. If there's anything. She was struck by many shallow stab wounds to Ellen's body. Okay. See, the only thing is like another thing to go along with the suicide thing. They say like those tests. Wait, hold on. Yeah, the hesitation, stab. Said those tend not to occur with homicides. They will stab you, not hesitate. But I want to see like pictures. I want to see how many were there really. Are you sure it wasn't more like a defensive stabs that you're saying or test or hesitation stabs? Is it sure it wasn't like maybe some defense marks? I don't know. Ellen's wounds were several inches deep. The death number and required force of those wounds, as well as the gash on Ellen's head, could be indicative of a homicide. That is not a typical pattern of someone who commits suicide. Duh. And it says most people, if they inflict wounds themselves, they pull the clothes up. They don't go through the clothing. I mean, I could see that. I mean, I know there's always exceptions. There's always different people do stuff different. But for the most part, if you're doing it yourself, you're not going to stab through. You would pull it up. I mean, that's what they're saying. It makes sense to me, too. Okay, so Ted Bundy, what does it say? It says Robert Keppel, retired chief criminal investigator for the Washington State Attorney General's office, who investigated Ted Bundy and the Green River Killer, Gary Ridgway, was struck that the knife was left lodged in Ellen's body, something he's never seen in a suicide. Says in this particular case, there's so many different wounds, it almost looks like somebody else is doing their thing with her. He said. Wow. So she even told her mom that the Klonopin helped her after she started taking it. She said it helped. Thank God. It helped with anxiety. Those benzos are like a miracle for anxiety. Let's see. Yeah, the Greenbergs have these questions and more. The fact that Ellen's computer Googled painless suicide and she's stabbed to death. And I have experts that say it's suspicious of homicide. What am I supposed to say? Wow. So, okay. So I just wanted to get through all that. So I'm done with all I have. I just had to do that because I'm like, man, I don't want to just leave like this little bit left. And I'd rather be done with that part and then look into something new. So anyway, how's everybody doing? I'm sorry. I am so like, this case is weird. What are you guys interested? Maybe, I have the investigation report too, guys. I was gonna read that. That's what we could do tomorrow. Maybe I could read it. It's how many pages is it? Let's see. I don't know how many pages, but I have it. We'll read it. If you guys are interested, we'll read the investigation report, and see if we could find any other stuff. What do you guys think? Yeah, so it's ruled a suicide, but they're trying to get it back open to a homicide. Okay, I Spy, what's up? Not just yet. Thanks for coming, everybody. It was a good time. Yeah, I don't know. I'm suspicious of that fiance because I understand that there's, they said the hallway leading up to the apartment, there's no surveillance. They have the outside surveillance, which confirms what he said. And the fact that he wanted to make sure it was known that when he went in there that she was already dead, like to have witnesses. So he had an alibi, right? He's trying to get the guard. Come on, help me to bust it down. So then when he opens it and they see her, they're like, oh, wow, he wasn't even home. It can't be him. He was at the gym. Look, this is the way she was when he found her. And it gives him like this alibi when we need to know the freaking time of death. And the fact that she had dried blood horizontally on her cheek, and the fact that they ruled it as suicide, I'm worried that they didn't write down. Well, they have to have the details somewhere as far as what time they think the time of death was and stuff like that. Don't you think? Hey, Karen. Wait, what's her? Cricket's nature. I'm going to go to bed. Sometimes it takes me a while to say bye to everybody. Yes, good point, Don Break. Exactly. That's what I was thinking of, like, as I'm reading it, I'm like, gosh darn it. Now, like, oh, well, she has anxiety. Oh, she has this. So it must be a suicide. It's a bunch of crap. That doesn't mean anything. And now the fact that people like just disregard something like this because, oh, well, she was suffering from anxiety. So yeah. It's like, what? Hi, Hannah Brown, Libra Scales. I know, like this. I wish I remember who actually recommended it. Is anybody in here that actually recommended this case? Oh, Demon Child. Angie Erickson, I did say thank you for the super chat. This was a while ago. I remember putting it up and seeing it. Now I'm like, did I actually say thank you? I hope I did. Oh, Marcelosi, are you going to bed? Good night. You got to come up here sometime, you guys. Marcelosi, you got to come up on panel sometime if you want. Sharcy. Yeah. Okay, you will? Cool. Nice. Okay. I'm going to remember that. All right, good night. I am probably heading there in a minute. Just want to say hi to everybody and bye to everybody. Libra, thanks all my mods. We got Libra, Cement Shoes. You are always there. I love it. I love it. Shelly, Samantha. Oh my God. Whoa. It almost didn't come out when I was trying to talk. Linda. Jennifer. Cricket. Weird Mom. I'm so glad. I'm so good to see you again. You were MIA, but I understand. I know you're going through some stuff. TM Bennett, DK. Guys are awesome. I don't know. I'm going to look more into it, but I have not yet to see her parents or family say anything about the fiance. They're like consistently saying, she said it was her work. She wasn't suicidal. She said, he treated her good. She never complained about him. And plus the fact that probably what the police are saying, because like, oh, it couldn't be him. I don't know. I mean, wonder what they really are feeling. I don't know, but I haven't found anything yet to see them like say their opinion about who they think it was. But I'm gonna look into it a little bit. Like I said, I just looked into it. When was this? Yesterday or today when I was getting this information? I think it was last night when I was doing it. But I was doing her and Jennifer Kesse, and then I was just doing them together. But now, yeah, Hannah Bay, Kelly Fitzgerald. I know. I don't. Like Bella said, I think maybe this Sam Goldberg has a lot of power in that city, in that town. And you know how people think, well, I don't want to even say they think, oh, somebody can never do anything like that because there's powerful people that do crap like that all the time. But it's almost like they're afraid to even go down that route to, I don't know. I'm going to look into him to see more about that guy. We got to look into him for sure. And it said he was remarried with, I think he has a kid or two. And I think it said he does keep in contact. I forget how often, but it did say he did. Remember, I read it when I was reading it about the contact with the family, that he still does keep a little bit of contact with them, which doesn't mean he's innocent. I'm just saying probably to keep them thinking that, oh, no, he would never do that. Look, he's still talking to us and blah, blah, blah. Yes, Weird Mom. That's what I want to look into. The fiance. We got to dig into the fiance, guys. Let's dig into this Sam Goldberg. Let's see what you're all about, because I don't trust you. Sorry, I don't trust you. All right, y'all. The Delphi murders. No, you mean tonight? We could discuss it again, but I don't think I could discuss anymore tonight. I know you guys, a lot of people are saying you can't tell my voice is struggling, but I could tell. It's like, just like any muscle or something, when you just feel like so weak and you're trying to do it, it's like, it feels like it's like just going to give out on me any minute. So I don't know if I could continue to talk too much more. I don't know, Linda. That's a good question. I doubt it. Why would he have? They said it was a suicide. There would have been no reason. They freaking went in, suicide, case closed. And when the medical examiner tried to change it to a homicide, the pressure from the law enforcement, he said, it went right back to a suicide. So there would have been no nothing like that. They wouldn't have felt the need to do a polygraph. They wouldn't have asked him to. He wouldn't have felt like he had to. So no, I would guess that no, he probably didn't. Oh, Jessica Turner, thank you. Good point. Yeah, she builder. Don't we all suffer from anxiety? At least like at one point in our life, we've all been there. Are we all gonna go freaking stab ourselves 20 times? No. I mean, no. That's like the most highly unlikely thing to relate like anxiety. I just no. I'm sorry. I'm not buying it there, Sam. I'm not buying it. And I think that was just a cry for help. She's telling her parents she's stressed. She's acting different. She wants to move home. She's saying so much without saying what she knows, without saying the actual words, but like it says so much. I feel like just from reading like that, what she was telling her parents, like I feel like, wow, man, that's saying so much and they're just not picking up on it. Like she didn't want to have to say it because he probably is like so well liked and well known, and maybe her family was so proud when she found him and they were going to get married and they loved him, and it's like everybody loved him, and she is trying to like give hints like, I'm not happy, I want to move home, like, hello, we're about to get married and I'm asking to move back home with you. What does that say? Oh no, she just says work. Well, are you kidding me? She wants to move back home with you guys when she's about to get married. That's not about work. Come on, that's something personal here. No, I mean, I don't blame the parents. I mean, they wouldn't know. I mean, I'm just saying from an outsider looking in, we could kind of see this now. I feel like, no, that was a cry for help. I'm sorry. John Bonet. See, I don't know that much about that case. I mean, I know the basics, but that was one case I really have not got into that case. I didn't really get into it like a lot of people. Like I said, I know some of the stuff. From what I know, I feel like the mom is definitely involved. Whether anybody else is, I think they're all somewhat involved in the cover-up. I think it could be an accident that, turned into that. But I mean, I think it's happened within the inside. I mean, I don't think there was an intruder at all with that case. But like I said, I don't know every little detail. I know some of the stuff, the main stuff, the ransom note that that she had more than one ransom note, and she it was like messed up on one and rewrote it. She put the freaking notebook back. She put the pen back where it was. It was her handwriting. I shouldn't say it for sure was, but a lot of people said it did look similar to her handwriting. It was very drawn out ransom letter that was so descriptive and something a woman would probably write the way it was written. It's just, I don't know. It's just, I feel like the person that's responsible is no longer even alive on that one because she died. So I think it could have been an accident. Maybe she accidentally did something to her and then tried to cover it up. Maybe the son accidentally did something to her. I don't know. but the whole family is probably involved in the cover up because they're all there. So whether I'm sure the husband probably knows if it was her, and then the son, I don't know. The son definitely seems like he is hiding something, whether just because he knows by what he saw or he was involved, or maybe that whole thing just messed him up, but something's not right behind those eyes of that son. Like, did you see him on Dr. Phil? There's something behind there that just doesn't feel right when you look at him. Yeah, anxiety is just a part of life. But I think she was crying for help, guys, and it just sucks that such a violent act that he possibly did to her is now he's all happy, having another family, having kids. If that was the case, I mean, well, we'll read that. I haven't read the investigation report yet, so we'll read that, see if there's any clues in that. Not tonight, but next time. See if there's any clues in that, and see if we can find anything else. Oh, okay, he's on the spectrum. Okay. See, I don't know. I just seen him on Dr. Phil, but I don't know much about him. Definitely something seemed off with him, but I don't know. Wait, Bad Lady Vet, which ones did you write? I know I'm keeping notes, and then I like look them up, and as I look, most of them I just go with if I look it up, and those were just the ones that I have so far. I guess I do have a list still of some other ones I haven't got to yet. Oh, Chelsea, I'm glad too. Yay. I love when there's new people and they have fun and they're like, I'm so glad that I'm caught alive. Taken at the same time. Wait. What's it say? Did you explain when two young girls are taken at the same time? Yeah. Are you talking about Delphi or just in general? But yeah. Oh, wait, when did you send me email? Recently, Bad Lady Vet? Because sometimes I have trouble connecting because when the emails come through, it'll be a different name than the profile name. And sometimes I'm not sure who it is all the time. If your name comes up different, was it recently? You know what? Maybe because my Proton mail, I gotta delete some stuff. It's like 90% full. It's saying. Wonder if it's knocking some out because I don't have enough room. I don't know. Bad Lady Vet, when you email me, tell me what your screen name is too. So if it's different, if it comes up a different name, so I know who it is. Oh yeah, this is the case we were talking about, Rae Greenberg. Oh, I'm sorry, Jessica. How old's your daughter? I know. I'm glad you had fun. I had fun too. It was a good live. You always look so confused. Oh, wait, I meant to put that up. What's up, Mandy? Yeah, I've been told that a lot. I think, you know what it is? I think a lot of times when I'm thinking, my mom used to always tell me that, like when I'm thinking that it would look like I was confused, or I think she ended up learning, okay, you're just thinking or whatever. But I don't know. I am confused sometimes too. So there's a good chance maybe it is a confusion when you see it. Oh, I can tell you though, at the beginning of this, when we were going over that Chadwell guy, and I had Wade, you were awesome, and I had him up, and then people were talking about like the stomach tattoo, and then I was so confused because not only that, but everybody was throwing out like different things, and it wasn't even supposed to be like the same thing. And wow, yeah, that was confusing me. That's why I had to move on, you guys. I was getting like overwhelmed with going over that guy anymore because I was just confused at who was saying what and what I was supposed to look at for what. Everybody's like, look at this, look at that, look at that. Like, I don't know, you guys. I just got to move on. So whatever happened to Cincinnati? Wait, what do you mean, She Builder? Cincinnati? I'm not sure what that. So whatever happened to Cincinnati? Can you remind me? Oh, Shelly. Thanks. Yeah, maybe. I am a spontaneous thing. That's why, like, I've had people email me like, can you just set aside like a day of the week every week? Like, I'm going to do a live every Monday, or I'm going to do a live every Tuesday. But I am so spontaneous that like that's not how I work. Maybe that's bad, but that's the beauty of doing this for my job, because it's like the channel. I don't have to have a set schedule, so I could just, you know what I'm saying? I could just be spontaneous and pop on whenever. But I know maybe I should for people that like it, but like, I don't know. I like, even my mods, sometimes I'm so like last minute where it's like I decide and then I hurry up and try to get ready, and then sometimes I forget to even tell them because it's just like spontaneous. Oh, blind date. Oh, thanks, Poochie. That was in Cleveland, and no, that was a no-go. He was actually from Cleveland, which is actually closer. Cincinnati's like 5 hours from me, actually. But he was from Cleveland. Is you talking about that guy that came on the one time and told me to he'd email me and he gave me the Facebook name? Nothing ever came of that. Nothing ever came of that. Nope. No, yeah, I didn't even take it any further. I looked up the Facebook and realized it just wasn't for me. But damn, don't go on that date. You don't think I spy? So who do you think? There's no way. I mean, it all points to inside the house, I feel like. But like I said, I don't know a lot. Like, I haven't really looked into that case probably like you have at all. Like, I just know the basic facts of it. So maybe you know something that I don't know. Oh no, Sherry, you didn't put me on the spot. No, you're fine. I just need to be reminded what you were talking about, because it was probably because you said Cincinnati and it was Cleveland. No, that's fine. I should have told you. I wanted to tell you guys, like, no. As soon as I saw it, like, no, this is here's the weird thing about that. Maybe should I be talking about that live? Well, yeah, I mean, the person that came on that remember the girl, Julie, her name was, I remember because that's my mom's name, but she came on and tried to hook us up, right? Well, if you go on his Facebook, originally people went on real quick and saw he was engaged to that Julie. Well, here, by the time I looked on it, he switched to single, but he had 2 Facebook accounts. He was living with her, but then it was engaged, but he had switched it. So it was like, what kind of game are you guys playing here? You have your ex-fiance or current fiance trying to set you up with somebody, or is this something that's, no, just, I didn't have a good feeling about it. I don't know what their game was, but I don't feel like it was really for what they said. I don't. No, yeah, I'm not saying that I think Burke did anything. I think more the mom, to be honest. I said maybe if the mom or dad did something, maybe he was aware. He saw it. He's at least sensed it. If he saw what happened, or he sensed that there was some crazy stuff going on in that house, thereafter, them trying to cover it up and that what had happened, that had to have some kind of effect on him. Either way, it had to have some kind of effect on him. No, I don't know for sure. I would guess more it was just the mom. That's what I would guess if I had to guess, but I know, Jennifer. Yeah, it was weird. She Builder was just way too many. As soon as I saw that, I'm like, well. And the thing is he, like I said, he had two profiles, and one of the profiles he actually had a different first name. Just like what? Yeah, and then I had emails because then I had, was that you, Kelly? Because I had people email me saying, Tiff, we looked up that what was it, her name or something about a phone number or something where it linked them two together. It's like, why is her number coming up with his name, or his name came up with her number or something weird? And I was just like, yeah, something's not right. Yeah, I spy. Well, next time, well, you'll come up on panel next time and we'll talk about some stuff. Okay. You could, maybe the John Bonet, if you know some stuff, you could give us your theory. Like I said, I just know the basics. And from what I know, it sounds like it was the mom, maybe. Lavina Johnson. Okay. Is that the one that you recommended? Let's see. Bad Baby Vet. Is that case you're recommending? You mean, Bad Lady Vet? Thanks for the super chat. Thank you. Aw. So Lavina Johnson. And yeah, if you even want to email me, like I said, just let me know who you are so I know, like what your screen name is too, so I know when I get the email. Lavina Johnson. Okay. I'll look that up. I know. I was thinking either that or that like they were setting it up to like rob me or something, like something like I don't know, maybe studying and like always looking into this true crime is making me extra paranoid about stuff like that. But I'm like, what if they're trying to lure me to get me up there and then they like rob me or something? I don't know. Michelle Clifford, what's up? Yeah, Sean Gray. I might get it. Yeah, I remember. And Carolyn, okay, I don't know that one, but I have Sean Gray actually wrote down because I wanted to talk about that because I remember when that happened. I actually looked into that creep. Disgusting. Oh, and I have that Catherine Markram. Okay, I have both of them written down. Caitlin Markham and Sean Gray. I have those on my list. Okay, cool. Oh wait, Linda, what? Well, we'll talk about that maybe next time. We'll have when we do like an open like discussion, true crime, like open case. I Spy, and if you want to come on, we could discuss that. And anybody else want to come on and discuss a specific case, we could just do that. We'll do one of those coming up. Oh, thanks, Michelle. I'm a Libra too, bad baby. We all are Libras. Not all, but Tyler Stice and Sister Bodet. I think it's. Oh, wait, did you? I feel like. Is that the one that I looked into? Did you email me that once? I'll write it down. I don't know if it's the one I'm thinking of, but maybe not. I feel like, did you email me about that maybe? I know, and I'm like extra careful, and when I saw that, I was just like, wait a minute, something's not right. Like, how are you going to be engaged to this person? Then hurry up and switch it because I'm going to be looking at your Facebook because you told me, and then you have two profiles, and then I don't know. And then the pictures, like all the pictures, he's with her. It's like them two. It's like I think they're probably together, and I don't know what their intention with me was, but Michelle. I feel bad even saying it because what if it was just a good intention and they're watching, but something just didn't sit right with me about that situation, to be honest. I know, Cleopatra. Isn't that crazy? We're going to look into it. Like I said, maybe tomorrow tomorrow or the next day or whatever, we'll go over the investigation report on this case because I'm really into this Ellen Greenberg. This needs to be reopened. I'm sorry. That guy needs to he needs to answer. He needs to answer some questions. Like I have some kind of power or something, but that's how it starts. You get the right people, you get okay, yeah, bad lady. Okay. Our next thing for sure, we'll do that. You could come up. Where did I write that at now? Wait a minute. Oh my god. Oh, it's this one right here, my newest one. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do I want to do one day just dedicated to this Ellen Greenberg so I could read that investigative report, and then we could just do another one. We could do it in the same day, and then we just do open cases where you guys could come on and talk about your cases. Oh, Lonnie Kim, thank you. Jill Gilio, I love that name. Jill Gilio. I know Tam Bennett, yeah, but I think it has something to do with the fiance, like as far as who he was in that city, and he was very well known. What did it say, like movie producer or something in the? I forget now. I thought it was movie or executive producer. I thought it was in the movie business. I had said, now I forget. Let me see. I think it was the movie. I know it was right at the beginning of when I started talking. Let me see real quick. It was in like the first couple paragraphs. Hold on. Let me see. Television producer. Yeah. He's a television producer. So he's probably a big time television producer. And he has some power and pull and like. No, Eva Pool, you're never late. You're just on time. You might have to rewind though to go back. Yeah, we covered 3 cases today. We covered the Delphi, that new suspect Chadwell. And then we did the Jennifer Kesse, and then that Rae Greenberg. So we're gonna probably look more in depth into Jennifer Kesse and Ellen Greenberg. And of course, Delphi, we're always going to keep that open to look into. Oh, your best buddy. Oh, sorry to hear that. Yeah, I love Save Robbie. I have to stop over there. I have not been to his channel in a while. I used to at least go a couple times a week, at least watch his videos. But I haven't. That neck thing set me back last week, and then, or this week. I don't even. Is that last weekend, this week, or whatever? But yeah, I have to go say hi to him. I would love to do have him up on panel. I was on panel with him once when it was me, Mexi, and it was when we had Kim, but it was like 4 of us, so. Ava Poel, is that how you say it? I think. Wait a minute. Why do I always wait, Chadwell. Okay. I feel like I'm always like trying to think when I say that Chadwell, like I'm going to say it wrong. Cement shoes. I feel you. Like I'm always want to like look. Wait, what's his name? Why can't I just remember? Because it's James Brian Chadwell, but like his Facebook is just Brian Chadwell. And that's why I couldn't find him that day. Remember when I was looking for James Chadwell and I could not find him? Well, it's because it's under Brian Chadwell. Because it's James Brian Chadwell. So I feel like I'm screaming because like I'm over. I don't know. I feel like I'm talking really loud. I'm going to wake up funny because I'm like screaming more than I normally do because I feel like I'm stressing my voice, so it's making me talk louder. Oh wait, Dr. Lessman, what? Or Michelle, you're funny. You're bad. You're coming in here to confuse me. Hey, Star L. Pool. Okay. Oh my God. That is. Oh, it's one of those moments where I say something silly. It's pool. Like I'm an idiot. Like the loudest. Oh, Scott Scooter. Oh, pun. Okay. You know why though? I was thinking like Noel. And it's like with a P, so that's what made me say Poel. But yeah, pool. That makes more sense. Oh my gosh. So eerie to open the book and see his signature. Wait, what, she builder? What? Really? Wow, that's weird. Not you're weird. I'm saying I shouldn't have said weird. That's cool. Like that's I imagine that's weird to see his signature now, knowing everything. Wow. Huh. All right, guys, I should end it. Get some sleep. I'm wide awake though. I'm probably not gonna get any, or I will get some sleep, but I'm probably not gonna go to bed right away. But I should rest my voice. Ooh. So a little pond in Dutch. Oh, Carol Baskin. Yeah, we could do that. What other one that I had gotten? I was gonna do a long time ago. What was it? It was a celebrity. Because there's like some conspiracies or like things that if you dig a little bit, there's some weird things that the death might not be what it appeared to be. What was it? Oh my gosh. It was as a girl. I might still have to do her sometime. I don't know. I can't think right now. All right, everybody. Hopefully, I'm going to try to do one tomorrow because today is Tuesday. Oh, yeah, today's only Tuesday. Yeah, okay. Or wait, today's only Monday. Why was I thinking we were so close to the weekend and I knew it was Monday for the first part of the day, and then all of a sudden I feel like I'm in the weekend. Oh, Sharcy. It's 7:40. Wow. So you're waking up, you're in the future. What's tomorrow going to be like? Lavina Johnson? Wait, Lavina Johnson, isn't that Lavina Johnson's the person, the case, right? Or maybe I'm misunderstanding you. I owe her my life. You got to explain, bad lady vet. So when we discuss her, you're going to come up. Yeah. Thank you for the super chat, bad lady. Oh, I hope you didn't feel like you had to do that for me to say it. Now I feel bad, but thank you. I really appreciate it. Aww. Yeah, so we're gonna have a couple lives this week, guys. We still have to get that Darley transcripts in Libra and Bella because we didn't do one last week. Can't get too behind on that, but Oh, thanks, Michelle. Yeah, Babby. So yeah, we'll do sometime this week. We'll do the open case. You could come up and discuss your case, and we'll look in, and I'll look into it, Lavina Johnson. Right, and then I know the other ones were. I don't even need these in here anymore. I keep forgetting. Carol Baskin. And then Caitlin Markham was another one, and then Sean Great. That was the request from the same person. Okay. Yeah, we will definitely. Jessica Chambers, we did touch base on that, but then Jeffrey McDonald's is another one I have to get into. I have to look into. That somebody recommended. All right, well, Lavina Johnson. Yeah, I got them all down. So let's plan on having at least 2 more lives this week at the least, and one's going to be open panel. So think about it, guys. If you guys want to come up, like I said, we have a couple people that already said that, but if anybody else wanted to come up, then let me know. Like, think about it ahead of time, and then you could even email me ahead of time so I could know who to send the link to if you want. Just woke up to bed at 7. Heavenly Clouds, what's up? Just woke up, went to bed at 7 p.m. What does KIK mean? Just woke up, went to bed at 7 p.m. KIK. I'm not sure what that means. Heavenly Clouds. Oh, LOL. Oh, okay. Oh, I was like, if I would have just looked a little bit farther down, I would have seen what you meant. Oh, made a live. Yes. Oh, you made a live, Catherine. Yeah. Did you just get here? Yes, Brittany. How do you guys read my mind with just such few hints? But that's who I was thinking of, Brittany Murphy. Yeah, I was gonna cover. This was like last year. Me and my old mod. We were really looking into that because she is the one that kind of got me looking into looking into it a different way than what they said. Yeah, that's who I was talking about. So I might still do her. I liked her as an actress. She was cute. So Kelly knows. Wish it was the weekend. Yeah. It's why that's so weird because I started off, it felt like a Monday. I knew it was a Monday. I was talking about being a Monday. And then now I was thinking it was like Thursday when I was like, oh, we'll do like one before the weekend because it's already Thursday. It's like, oh, I was just on a live for a whole week or something. Oh, I'm silly. Anyway. Oh, bye, Michelle. Wait, I Spy, who are you talking about? She also shared the same insights into John Ramsey's death. She was a genius, and I would love to tell her theory on what she thinks happened at the Ramseys that night. It's earth shattered. Well, I Spy, when I do the open panel, come on up and let's hear. I would like to hear what you have to say about that. But who are you referring to? I'm sorry, that's annoying. That click. I guess I should just keep it open. I don't know, guys. sympathy pains, Christina. What do you have? Sympathy pains. My throat is hurting and I cannot breathe. Wow, that doesn't sound like fun. I know my throat's like struggling. It's not, my throat doesn't really hurt, but it's like it's so tired. I don't know. It's like I'm struggling to talk. It's like it's like I'm forcing my voice box or whatever to talk, but it's not like I have a sore throat or anything, but it's weird. It's like on the verge of like losing my voice, but it's not there. It's just like just tired, I guess. A tired voice, I guess, but not cannot breathe. That's not good. Misviewing. I don't know. Maybe I should plan. I just got done saying I'm spontaneous and I never plan anything ahead like that. Well, what do you guys think? We could plan it so if you guys could be ready, but like, is everybody gonna have the same schedule? Like being able to? The people that had said, like Bad Vid Lady Vet, I Spy, whoever else wants to come up, what's a good day and time for you guys? We could try to plan something if you want. Rush, your diagnosis is tired voice. Yes, Emily, God, that's my diagnosis. Oh, Joey Lowell. Well, we talked about that at the beginning, and actually on the last live, we talked about that suspect for a while too. For quite a while in the last one too. I don't know. I mean, I have mixed feelings if I think it's the same guy. I know like his family, man, I always forget, like I'm gonna get his name mixed up. James Brian Chadwell. Yeah, his family thinks that yeah, he's definitely capable of it, and they do think that it could be him. But I don't know. I'm having a little bit of doubts because it's like a different MO, I feel like, but it's not. But I know it's a different situation. You know, he was in the park, and then with what he really did for sure is somebody went into his house and then he took her. So I don't know. I can't say either way. I'm leaning more towards I don't think it's him, but we listened to the voice and it sounded similar. It's hard to tell. I mean, it sounded like it could be him, but it could not be him. The sketches kind of like there's different parts of both sketches that look more like him and parts that don't. Like that first one, the nose looks more like him, and then the second one, the mouths and the eyes. The first one, the eyes are a little bit too far apart. So I don't know. I know nothing's going to be perfect, but I don't know. Oh, I'm going to still, I guess, look into it and just see if they have DNA. If they really do have DNA, they should be able to tell us, right? I guess we'll just wait and see. The truth will set you free. Yes. My new old Chad and Tammy Della. Okay. Which book is it? Yeah. We'll do an open panel, and if that's, I'd be interested to know what my new old Chad and Tammy Deb. Okay. What book is it? Yeah, no, that's what we talked about that interview. They both did say that. We were trying to, at the beginning, we were trying to find the tattoos because, the dad said, or the brother, was it the dad or the brother said that they think, yeah, he definitely got that tattoo after. It would have been after the Delphi murders. But then when we were looking at pictures, there's this picture that's supposed to be from 2016, which looked like he had the tattoo, but then we're doubting that it is 2016 because if you look at other pictures like from like a year or so ago, his arms look way more empty. Like, I don't know. It's hard to tell if that tattoo was there before or after. I did see him walking into court, which I'm gonna I'll edit that little clip out. It was just on a big video, so I didn't want to play it today, but maybe I'll edit that part out next time and show you. It did kind of look like he walked with a little bit of that limp that we see in the bridge guy. He kind of had this limp. I'll see what you guys think. It's hard to tell. You can only see him from like the waist up, but it kind of did look like he was limping a little bit. So, I mean, yeah, I guess it could be. We'll see. was trying to think of why else I was doubting that it was him. And why else do I think? Because I mean, there'll be times I'm like looking into him and I'm like, yeah, maybe it is. And then I'm like, I don't know. The voice definitely could be similar enough. The sketches, yeah, he could look like either of them, I feel like. He did have the limp. Maybe. All right, guys, I better call it a night before I I don't know. Before I would, I guess what is gonna happen? I lose my voice, worst case scenario. Not that big of a deal, I guess. Just gonna make sure I don't get these pages mixed up because these are the two I need to make sure I have for the next couple of days. Yeah, well, sometimes it doesn't even listen to me. What? Oh, yay, Lonnie Kim, thank you. Oh, you have a bad headache. I'm sorry. You got to come back up again. I'm sorry that last time when you came up, we had so many people on panel and I don't feel like you even got a chance to talk. I felt so bad about that. So next time when maybe we do an open panel, we'll try to bring like one person on at a time and then slowly as we initially bring each person, kind of give them their own time and then slowly add other people. And then each time, like give the person that comes on at the moment time to talk first, because I felt really bad about that. Oh, okay, Linda. I was wondering. I thought that's who you guys were talking about. Okay. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. I don't think I did talk about it, but I remember when that happened. But yeah, we could. I'll put it on the list. Like I said, when we do an open panel, pick one that you want to talk about. If you want to come up, the one that you want to discuss, and that's what we'll do. It'll be fun. I liked it. I've been having fun in these open panel, like that one that maybe I'll even put one out like I did with the Watts and just pin it, and then you guys come in with the case you want to talk about, and we'll try to get through as many people as we can. Oh, Lonnie Kim. I'm trying. Oh, well, next time, then we'll bring you up first. I did. I just felt so bad. I'm like, shoot, you didn't get to talk that much. Oh, Mexie's great. Yes, I love Mexie. I know, Heavenly Cows. All right. Let's plan it, you guys. Did we ever pick a day with the open panel? See, this is why I've tried to do community posts like, okay, I'm going to do this. When are you guys all available? But not everybody has the same schedule. So it's hard to pick one that matches everybody's availability, but we won't badly vet. So that's the case that you're talking about, right? Lavina Johnson, you're going to come up and talk about her. So, and yeah. All right. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, it'll just be spontaneous, I guess, because nobody really told me. And my lives usually start around 8 or 9 Eastern time. If you want me to pick a day, and you guys right now, I could pick a day, but if not, today's what? Tomorrow's basically Tuesday. Tuesday, Wednesday. Do you want to do it Wednesday, Thursday? What day, guys? Or you just want to just do it when I come on? I don't know. I'm guessing either tomorrow, Wednesday, or Thursday. I don't know. Oh my god. I don't know, guys. Thursday? Okay, so does Thursday sound good? If you want to make like a plan, or the other people I know about, Lady Vet, there's I Spy. Are you good on Thursday? Lonnie Kim, are you gonna come up and at least say hi? Do you have a case you really want to? All right, guys, I am gonna end it. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Thanks, mods, for sticking around. Libra, oh, you are a trooper. What other mods are in here still? Are you the only mod left in here? Look at you. Looks like it. All right, guys. Bye, everybody. Thank you. Thanks for all the super chats and just all the love and all the good discussion and good recommendations for new cases. Because these are all the ones that I'm covering is all the ones you guys recommended. That's where I'm getting them from. So even today, they're all just what you guys have been recommended. So I just write them down and then pick them. All right. Bye, everybody. Michelle, you got to knock it off. You're starting trouble in that chat. You want to be, I know what you want. You want me to put you in timeout. I'm feeling, I know you want. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to put you in timeout. I'm sorry. You're just going to have to straighten up. All right. But see, I might be here before Thursday, guys. I was just talking about the open panel. I want to do a live either tomorrow or Wednesday. I'm going to do one before Thursday. But if you want to do the open panel Thursday and then tomorrow or Wednesday, whenever I do the other one, I could do the where I read the investigation report on Ellen. I could do that one first, and then Thursday we'll do the live or the panel. All right. Oh, Blapping on Copas. Blapping on Copas. Nice name. What's up, girl? Or boy? I don't know. I can't tell. Are you a boy or a girl? Michelle? No, don't test me. Oh, you're funny. Joey, I don't know. That's why I'm taking requests. I know I'm going to finish looking into Ellen Greenberg and see, I'm going to try to get Jennifer Kesse's family on. I'd love to try to get them on. And then it's just going to be these open cases where people are recommending them. And then I'm just open to anything, really. So I'm asking if anybody has any recommendations or anything. That'd be awesome. Yeah. All right, guys. Why are you guys so hard to say bye to? Okay, I gotta just put you down. All right. Bye, everybody. I will see you either tomorrow or Wednesday, okay? I Spy, but that's what I was trying to find out. I think we decided Thursday for the open panel, but I'm going to do one before Thursday of that Ellen Greenberg and maybe a little bit more of Jennifer Kesse or whatever, but I'm going to probably do one before. But the open panel, I think we decided on Thursday. Are you available Thursday or no? Yeah, I'm like, I really am this time. I am. If you guys would stop writing, I could stop reading. I mean, how you keep writing comments? How am I supposed to stop? Sugar Monroe. As far as the way it looks, we're going to do the open panel Thursday. So I know I'm repeating it, but some people didn't hear. And then you guys, will come on and you guys bring on your cases. If you want me to at least look into it a little bit before you come on Thursday, so I'm a little bit familiar with it, then email me. If not, it's okay if I'm not. Either way, whatever you want. So I don't know, Christina. I guess you'll never know, huh? Hope to see you on a live if I can. Yeah, definitely. So yeah, Thursday we will do it. Like I said, it doesn't matter either way. You could bring it up and we could just look into it, and I don't even need to be familiar. But if you do want me to be a little bit, then just email me and we'll go from there Thursday. And then I'll see you either tomorrow or Wednesday. I keep repeating it because it's like I don't want to say bye. Oh no, I Spy, don't worry. Alrighty. Bye guys. Stop typing. Stop it. I can't. Everybody just says bye. Okay. Bye. All right. Bye, guys. I'm really leaving.